All right, check. Ooh, that wasn't good. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Mic seems to be good, but the BGM seems to be super low. I don't think I've touched that BGM in a while, but I think it should be fine. All right, I guess we'll keep it there for now. Anyway, hi guys, hello, how's it going? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, except it's looks kind of dreary outside right now, at least where I'm at anyway. A little bit dark when I'm kind of expecting it to be still bright as daylight at this time. Forgot to mention, apparently daylight savings started last week in the US, and I absolutely freaking hate it. Like, seriously. Can we not try to move the time like forward by an hour just to try to get an extra hour of daylight at the later part of the day later part of the day? I don't know. I feel like we don't need it, but then again, I do feel like most of the people playing games and whatnot are still kind of sort of in the minority compared to everyone else who decides to have a life outside in the evening hours anyway. So nope, it was never for farmers. I've read up on this. It's never been for farmers. Apparently farmers actually hated it. So that's it. Like it definitely wasn't for them. I forgot where I read that specifically, but it has always apparently been about what do you call this? Getting people into stores. Like people are more likely to go to shopping and stores if it's still light out, and it's always been about that. That's what daylight savings been about. I think maybe at one point it also was supposedly to save the candles or electricity during wartime, but that didn't last too long. I mean, the war anyway. And you know, after said war is over, you think that would also be rescinded, much like the income tax. But I digress. I digress. I don't know enough about these things, nor can I do anything about them to care that much about them. However, I did sign a petition once to revert daylight savings to not being almost all year round, and that got rebuffed by the senator's office. Or what is it, the senator or the governor? The senator's office, stating all the reasons that most people seem to accept. And I don't know, there's been other studies that say otherwise, but it's like, it's not my fight to do, so it is what it is. Anyway, anyway, I have been working on stuff, but I've been working at such a slow pace that it bothers me. Like I think I finally got the game dev document more or less set. At least the main ideas are there. I'm just trying to fill in my database sheet on a spreadsheet to plan all the other little details that go along with it. But database work is so freaking tedious that it makes me not want to work on it, and somehow I fill the rest of the time working on household stuff or falling asleep in the middle of the day. It's really bad. It's really bad. Could move to Arizona. They don't have DST. Really? What's in Arizona anyway? What is actually in Arizona? I think there's also a few other states. No, maybe one other state. Or maybe is it one city that doesn't have daylight savings? Anyway, if I had a choice, I would move to Asia, either somewhere in Southeast Asia or even Japan if possible. And you know, everything is at least a little bit better over there, quality of life wise, I feel like. But unless you work there, then that's a different story. But oh well. Oh well. I do think the reason why it's kind of dark outside is maybe a storm is coming, but it hasn't given an inkling of that. I don't know. I can't figure weather out. Anyway, as far as today is concerned, we are going to be checking out a game that I've been meaning to get around to about, I guess, urban myths and whatnot. It's a very stylistic pixel art game. I don't know how this plays, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. We're going to find that out. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping we get some decent stories out of this. So let's go and get started because I have no idea how long this game is going to take. And I haven't started the game up yet because when I started up earlier, there was like a intro scene. And I figure we should probably check the intro scene once it opens. So let's switch over to the other side. And I think I might have to shrink myself. Might be a little bit too big for the screen here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Hopefully I set this up right earlier. Is it showing up? There we go. What are urban myths? Got Bigfoot. Modern stories spread by word of mouth. Spirits, cryptids, aliens, paranormal incidents, unsolved cases, and conspiracies. Most are unfounded rumors which grow as they are passed on. Many urban myths are rooted in harmless, everyday gossip. But are they all, truly? And then with the internet, you gotta ask yourself, is this real or is this AI? Let's see. Is the audio fine? It seems a little bit loud on my end. And I already adjusted it as best as I could. I mean, maybe a little bit of a notch down. This could be a little... This might be fine. If it's too loud, let me know. But I think this should be okay. We'll keep the sound effects and dialogues sounds where they are. It's just the background music needs to be toned down a little bit. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started with this. Probably some Illuminati kind of stuff. Organizations, business characters, all fictitious. Right, gotcha. Now, I don't know if the game is originally Japanese or Chinese. Might give a little bit of background what's going on here. And we have a low angle shot. Okay. There's something here. Hi, Dazami. Is that a Randazel? What? She looks a lot older than an elementary schooler. 3 days ago. How fast does the text go? Oh yeah, we in Japan. And I guess we got spirits walking through people. Interesting. Illuminati's everywhere. Anomaly checkup, Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Oh wait, no, that's not a Randacell, that's a book bag. Is this the place? Hello, I'm looking for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. A business call? I've always seen weird things ever since I was born. I was hoping they might be able to help. Center's down that elevator, 4 floors deep. 4 floors deep? I hope they can fix me here. I don't think they're here to fix you. B4 is a crazy low level. Hello? Oh, we're in a wheelchair. Crap. Text goes too fast. And you have a problem you want solved as soon as possible. What is going on? Your gaze is focused somewhere just behind me. You see it, don't you? Miss Azami Fukurai. That's me, but how do you know my... I too happen to see as you do. Thanks to this strange power. Who am I, you wonder? Ayumu Meguriya, Center Director. First, let us identify what you're seeing. Identify? These might help you clear things up. Getting a little bit of Persona vibes here, especially P4. Welcome to the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Very stylish opening. Approved. Okay, so that was a cutscene, and now we can actually control the thing. Hold up. I need to see if I can adjust something here really quick. Would this be fine? Nah. What's that? Nah, we leave that alone. Okay. Why are these glasses? The ghost behind you suddenly look a lot more clear. As I said, they help you focus. Now, Mrs. Ami, about the things you are seeing. They are different from ghosts, as in spirits of deceased individuals. They're not ghosts? Indeed. You might call it clairvoyance. Vestiges of persons and objects that existed are retained everywhere. You are probably visualizing them in some way. I see? Simply put, you can see people and things that were there before. But seeing them better isn't really helping. You see them in focus by wearing these special glasses. This proves that your power is indeed clairvoyance. And could you perhaps help me deal with this clairvoyance? We could indeed. Here at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center, we work as a detective agency for anomalies, which handles cases beyond the capabilities of regular law enforcement. Upon official request, we could certainly support you in figuring out your clairvoyance. Then, please, do something about these things I'm seeing. All in due time. Let's get you in a seat first so you can relax a bit. Oh, right. Slowing down, sitting down. Something about the chair? Ow! Oh, of course. What happened? That chair is said to bring death to those who sit in it. Ah, that would be... what? Death? That'd be kind of bad, wouldn't it? A terrible curse indeed. What? The cursed chair! I do like the style of this game, holy crap. I had placed it there for research. How careless of me. So, what happens now? You sat in it, so you either figure things out, or just die. Let us undo the curse that just hit you. Yes, please. I believe I kept a research file in this chair somewhere. With my limited mobility, it may take too long for me to get to it. We're looking for a research file? Then I won't die, right? I'll look for it and find it. I'm powerless to assist, as you can see, but the file should be in this very room. Let me know when you find it. Understood. File coming right up. Okay, so tutorial time. Interesting way to start a tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna lower this down just a little bit more. And maybe... no, text speed is fine. Okay. Find file, how to undo the curse. Oh no, that's the goal up here. Definitely don't want to go on the seat unless we can observe it for something. Look at the chair. I thought this was here for guests. Why did I sit on something like that? And why leave such a thing lying around anyway? That's a very good question. That's a first thing. It's here. No idea what I'm even looking for. Look for the file. Kuniyo Yanagita, Kumagusu Minakata, Shinobu Orikuchi, Shigeru Mizuki, Folklore Studies. Am I pronouncing these names right? Should be good enough. Okay, there's like a couple more shelves. The Legacy of Miss Ripper. How not to meet your doppelganger. Okay. Warmer at least? Oh, this book has a mark on it. The dangers of snake venom. Hemotoxins from venomous snakes break down proteins. This can cause necrosis in muscle tissue and may warrant of special attention. Way too complicated for me. But it's unrelated to urban myths. Why is this book even here? Every little bit helps, that's all I can say. Is this the medical section? Depression, oppression and liberation, caring for schizophrenia. Sounds complicated. Maybe somewhere else. Shaping your happiness. Surefire tips for building rapport. Occult Great Reset. All sorts of books here. But I'm not finding the research file anywhere. I should check with the director. Probably should have done that to begin with. We don't even know how long you have until death seems to get to you. Okay. Hey, director, I mean, where's this freaking file? Let's observe him first. Director-san? Yes. Do I look pale? I'm feeling kind of queasy. You look pale because you were scared. That's really about it. Considering this room is rather dark, you look healthily pale. What does that mean? The bookshelves are full of occultish titles, but I can't seem to find the research file. I see. In that case, I suggest you put on the glasses I handed you earlier and try again. But when I wore these glasses earlier, it felt like my ghost sight got turned up. It's unfortunate that I no longer remember where I placed the file. That's a lie. I suppose I'll have to try searching myself. Let's hope it won't be too late. Wait, what happens to me if we are too late? I'll put the glasses on and use this clairvoyance or whatever to find the file. Oh, we got items down here? I'm kind of covering it, but it's down here in the corner. Here goes. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm definitely seeing things. This place has ghosts too, or rather, people and things that were here before or something. They used to be vague shapes, but now I see them much more clearly. I'm shaking, but I might find something near that shadow, right? Right. Now or never. Let's see. What's this ghost doing? Yep, I knew I saw a ghost behind the director. Wearing these glasses makes me see it even more clearly. I'm having trouble talking to him with these glasses on. I should take off the glasses when we need to talk. Okay. What about this one? There's a flickery ghost touching one of the books. Some papers are stuck inside. How could this be the research file? Oh, could this be the research file? I should show it to the director. Okay. Let's just make sure there's nothing else here. Nope. Okay. Let's take this off then. Hey, director, is this what we're looking for? I think it's this one. Ah, fantastic. Your power is indeed similar to mine. You have the power to see it all. Case wrapped? So I'm safe now. How do you undo the curse? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Huh? The file didn't mention anything about uncursing. Only that those afflicted by the curse would all suffer from lower body necrosis. Necrosis? What's that? I'm guessing it's the same thing that you have. Simply put, they rot away. Rot away? Death-inducing curse by rotting away your lower limbs. Maybe not the worst thing in the world, but still pretty bad. Okay, how could? What should I even do? When you sat down, did you feel anything on the chair? What I felt? I did feel a jab or something, I think. I see. That might warrant another look at the chair itself. You may find clues as to the nature of the curse. I'll go check. You gotta keep trying. Examine the chair with or without the glasses. I felt a jab when I sat down. This chair is old. Some parts have splinters sticking out. Did one of these jab me when I sat down? I should mention this to the director too. Jabbed by a splinter, okay. Is that why it's cursed? So just a little disinfectant then. When I sat in the chair, I felt a jab from my behind. Though it's an old chair, so it's probably just a splinter or something. I see. But that's not really worth mentioning, is it? Sorry. Will I die from this curse? No need for such distress. Why not savor this rare moment? Savor? How could I possibly? Miss Azami, let's try to think of a hypothesis. A hypothesis? Randomly collected information is rarely of substantial merit in itself. What kind of information have you gathered? Let me see. Previously cursed people rotted away from their lower bodies. I was jabbed in my bum by a splinter. I honestly have no clue. Compare potential explanations from those two pieces of information. And focus on the most likely possibility. It's alright, you can do this. Compare possibilities from the collected information, focus on one? Not sure I understand, but I'll give it a thought. How do you undo the curse? Let's think things over for a bit. Hey GNG, welcome. Someone's about to lose a leg from splinters, apparently. You played this before. It's pretty interesting just at the beginning. But what should I think about and how? A death-inducing curse jabbed by a splinter. Let me offer you a hint to get you started. Director-san? According to my research, victims who sat in the chair all rotted away from their lower bodies. Which means... people who sit down are cursed and their bodies start rotting? Think you played the demo or something? No, it was a different game actually that we played the demo for. The other one that we played was the... it's not the Ghost Detective. It's a similar vibe, but it was, what do you call this? Crap. Do I still have it in my demos list? It is no longer my demos list. Crap. Anyway, the other one was definitely Chinese made, and you started off in an apartment and you go out to like investigate ghosts. It's basically Phasmophobia, but 2D and an RPG maker. This one is quite different though. This one's its own thing, it seems. Yeah, people who sit down are cursed, their bodies start rotting. Yeah, it's a splinter, it's an infection. Yes. However, you mentioned feeling something when you sat down. When I sat, I felt a jab, like from a splinter. That pain was real. Next, choose the most likely explanation from among the possibilities. We need to reach a hypothesis. Understood. Maybe there's a mechanism. Oh, it's a fill in the blank! Oh no, these are tricky. There's a mechanism in the chair's legs infused with rage, back of the chair seat, that jabs you with a needle, injects a necrotizing poison, then jabs you. Go back. Jabs you with a needle and injects you with necrotizing poison. I think that's what this is. Hey Lash, welcome. We are playing a detective game from Urban Legends and Myths. Maybe there's a mechanism in the chair's seat that jabs you with a needle or that injects a necrotizing poison. That might mean... if everyone rots away in the same way, maybe it's a poison? And maybe that pain I felt was a needle or something. I see. It seems you have a viable hypothesis. The chair's seat, and that's why we had poison books around here. Maybe there's something hidden in the seat of the chair. Will I be okay now then? You gotta figure out what the heck, like, bit you, or what pricked you first before you'll be okay, or not. Once you have a hypothesis, you need to test that theory. If your hypothesis is correct, the chair should house some kind of mechanism. I'll check right now. Take a look at the chair. There's a lid-like thing under the seat part. If there's a clue to what the poison is, we could find an antidote. It's not coming off. There we go. Did you bust the chair also at the same time? Yes, she did. Ms. Azami. I did, Director-san. Now we find out what the poison is and... This is rather inconvenient. Although the cursed chair itself is real, the poison actually no longer has any effect. To think you would outright demolish it. What is this? My dude! It almost kind of feels like you're trying to scam her. What is going on? Wait, you knew this all along? I thought I was going to die from the poison. Yet now, you're demolishing the chair has changed things rather drastically. Imagine that. A visitor destroying the cursed chair. We will need you to cover the repair bill. What? I'm so sorry. We had borrowed it for studying. We'll need to restore it. The fee should be around 10 million yen! Okay, now that is a scam. There's no freaking way that should be that expensive. To repair a freaking chair? Wait, that's totally... You said 10 million? I do admit being careless on our end. So about your earlier request. How about you work for us as an investigator and cover the fees with your wages? So this is how it's gonna go down, huh? But I... please... Yeah, you placed a chair there, intending for her to sit on it. Was her breaking the chair also part of the calculations, I wonder? Okay, I don't know what this guy's up to, but he's definitely shady. And yet we're working for him now. Once the repairs are covered, we can start working on those troubles of yours. Is it 10 million? I think the reason why he did that on purpose was to get her being able to see spirits and stuff. So yeah, this actually kind of works out for him. Your special power, clairvoyance, will benefit our investigations. We'll make sure to account for that in your wages. Please guide the Urban Myth Dissolution Center's investigations with your clairvoyance. But there's no way I can do that. I'll just go now. Phone number 070-X400 Inugami University, Info Science, 3rd year. How do you know everything about her? I think that's the most mysterious thing right now. Street address, doxing! No. That's my phone number. And why do you know about uni? I told you I have the power of vision myself. I can find you at any time and collect your debt. This is unreal. Yet, I prefer welcome you in, rather than pressuring you. I'm really sorry for the damage. I'll do what I can. Why is this happening? Also, you might want to use this. A journal? Yes, for keeping notes of your investigations. Go on, take a look. You got a book now? A book of clues! Is this the right page? Many incidents involve complex interpersonal relationships. Here, you'll want to note down characteristics and relationships for the people you meet. This is work orientation already! Please try taking notes while we're at it. About what? How about notes on me to begin with? I see. Director's characteristics. Some kind of power similar to mine. What was it? Management skills, people skills, vision. I don't know about the other two, but yes on the last one. Yes, his vision. A power that shows him everything. Because of that power, I somehow ended up working here. In record time, too. Investigator, director. Vision allows the Urban Myth Dissolution Center director to see everything from a distance. Knew about my clairvoyance power, gave me a pair of glasses, gave me this journal, but also pressures me to pay back my debt in a passive-aggressive way. Kinda scary, yeah. Very. A university student with an unlucky tendency to get in trouble, including this one. Stressed by the ghostly figures that haunt the edge of her vision. Went seeking the Urban Myth Dissolution Center's help, hoping for a cure for these visions, but vandalized the cursed chair and picked up some hefty debt. Agreed to work at the center as a field investigator to help repay everything, which is a scam. But she doesn't know she's getting scammed. Or maybe she does, but she's like, what can I do about this now? Absolutely nothing. Started working as a field investigator. Okay, so these are like the synopsis of everything. Gotcha. What's this one? Dissolution. I guess we don't have anything here yet. Urban Myth, the cursed chair. Why is deer spelled with 2 E's? Dear me. Did you know that numerous cursed objects exist in this world? Oh, hold up. I'm covering the deer. There's a reason why it's called Dear Me. You see this thing in the back? This deer? This deer is narrating this over here. So just imagine that deer behind me. Because I'm going to cover it up now. Dear me! Did you know that numerous cursed objects exist in this world? Items that bring you misfortune or even death. Just by owning them. You'll find everything from cursed jewelry, cursed dolls, cursed cars, or cursed estates even. For most of them, the first owner had a strong obsession for the artifact. And it's that obsession which brings disaster to the new owner. Among this cursed selection, the cursed chair is especially strong. It is said to have killed 60 people to date. The original owner of the chair, angered by someone else sitting in it without permission, killed the insolent man. The owner was sentenced to death for murder, but just before his execution, he shouted that he would curse to death whoever dares sit in his chair. After his own death, anyone who sat in the chair died a strange death within mere days. Since then, the chair has been known as a cursed chair, or dead man's chair. 6 souls have perished by sitting in the dreaded chair, or seat. The current owner, taking heed, has it on display, suspended from the ceiling, so no one could possibly sit in it. And what does this chair look like, you ask? Uncannily similar to the one you're currently sitting in, actually. That is nice. The deer needs to be exercised? You are absolutely right. It's also narrating this thing. Clairvoyance, visions, glasses, hypothesis. Okay, this is just database stuff. But I do like the urban myths section. That one might be a fun read. You have your journal now. How about we take a quick break? A quick break? Not breaking chairs or my will this time? First of all, we're going to brief you on the basics about the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Okay? What are urban myths anyway? Oh dang, he's yapping! I can't read this fast. Way too fast. Okay, what did the logs say? What did the logs say? It's a totality of information output from the entirety of people who gain access to all the information available from, for example, to gain access, It's a totality of information output from the entirety of people who gain access to all the information available. For example, cryptids result in creatures spotted all over the world, leading to never-ending debate. Okay, it's not even complete sentences. It's basically him going super quickly. Okay, never mind. It's not even meant to be read. 1 hour later. And that's just a quick overview. You should now have the minimal required knowledge to be able to process urban myths. Some of it is seared into my memory, like the passion in your eyes and voice. I'm glad to hear it. Whenever you are in doubt in the field, your memory of me should prove helpful. I've only scratched the surface, but in due time. Well then, let's get you started on the investigations. She's working on the first day that she steps in here? Like right now? Yes, indeed. You should be perfect for this case. Huh? This request is about curbing the damage being caused by a certain urban myth. Jasmine, whom you'll have met upstairs, handles our on-site investigations. The lady with the buns? Hair buns? Skill sets vary from person to person. She tends to get bored with the finer details. You should be a much stronger match for the investigation's needs. Oh, okay. Kindly find Jasmine up top and ask her to brief you. She already has the overview for this case. I see. All set, Mrs. Ami? It's a pleasure to be working with you. Looking forward to paying back my dues. Dang. This girl has no luck.
Hey. Thank you for earlier. Let me introduce myself. Yeah, not interested. Just heard from the boss man. Azami Fukurai, right? Yeah? Let me think. Zami. Yasumi Tomarigi.
These are weird names even for Japanese.
Yasumi Tomarigi. I go by Jasmine. Yasumi. Jasmine. Get it?
Absolutely not.
Yasumi. Jasmine. I guess? What? Understood, Jasmine. You're an on-site investigator for Urban Myths too? So that's all you. I just drive you around, deal? Seriously? Director again. Uh-huh. Stop the damage from an urban myth. And I need to teach you how to do social media research as well? Only me. Anyway, get in. We'll talk on the way. Understood.
Well, how did Bossman even get this group together? Oh, there's a random person out there. Who are you? Okay, his eyes are a little hard to see, but they do kind of exist.
This is not in my job description. Sorry. Nah, it's okay. Again, it's that bossman making others do all the work. Anyway, about the social media research business. Ready? Yes, I'm ready. So we look at things up to track rumors and such. Track rumors? Checking for rumors that hint at urban myths around posts that stand out. Any comments that might spread rumors in questionable ways. That's basically what social media research is for. Tracking rumors, social media research... Oh, taking notes, huh? Go on and give it a try. I'll back you up. Understood. Thank you very much, Jasmine. Yeah.
Oh, we get looking for 3 clues? Okay.
Bossman's note says... It all started from this Aiko person's account. For starters, check how far the rumor's spreading. How far it's spreading? And all urban myths come from rumors. Gotta cut to the core first. Do you think I'll be able to? Choose a post and read them to me. I'll be able to comment at least. I should just read out each and every post. Anyway, start by tracking down the source of the info. Pinpoint claims of anomaly sightings. Understood.
Okay, what do we have here first? Guys, some weird dude showed up at Mio's place and tried to attack her. We called the police, but they're not really helping much. Yeah, that's the police for you.
Huh, it's blowing up. I wonder why this is trending so much. It's the content for sure, but maybe also the account itself. What's up? You're burning a hole through that pic. This photo looks familiar for some reason. Could just be your mind playing tricks on you.
Terrifying anomaly appears, okay. Can we like check other stuff? Oh, there's more. Search for anomaly sightings, trending words, trending searches. Okay, so it's everything from her account. I was scared, but I managed to snap a pic. Okay, we got someone in a red hood.
Jasmine, you should look at this. Ew, would you look at that? Is that a ghost? No idea. Bossman should be thrilled if it is.
Would be thrilled if it is. Shadow in the photo. It does have some weird legs. Who needs useless police? They don't understand what it's like to be a victim at all. This looks like a girl's account.
Looks rough for the cops.
Okay. I've also been treated horribly by the police before. I wish they'd do work that actually shows that they care.
Way more going on between police supporters and otherwise. Not directly related, so just keep scrolling. Are you okay? You should call the authorities. Kind comment. The police are just there to put on a show. They're completely useless. You know why they have to put it that way? Is that a guy? That's horrible. Imagine if something like this showed up in my room. If it's got a physical form, you can kick its ass. Fair. This is just that influencer Aiko desperately chasing some clout. I see. Is this all a setup? Who knows? False reports, stop wasting police resources. Oh dang, there's a lot of comments here. Let's just look through every single one of them. Can't unsee the billboard in the window. You're trending. Calling the police so just so you can go viral. Why is this trending? You're mocking the police with your fake news. Terrifying. Cool that the post is gaining traction now, but did you tell the police? Hello, I'm contacting you on behalf of Trending Social News. Would it be okay to use your post on our website? Articles like these, do they cover them as actual incidents? Or as features on spooky stories or something? Who knows? Okay, so that wasn't relevant. Does this mean a sus dude was breaking and entering this Mio girl's place, or was he there from the start? Photo of the police and the photo of the guy were taken in different days. What is it now? No evidence, ignore it. Post is spreading like wildfire. You guys found her way too quick. Wait, seriously? Don't think you can get info out of me that easily. I would never tell you where Mio's place is. Oh no, my hand slipped. Maybe this one? Mio, could that be... You know her? She might be someone I know. Wait. What? Cut out the sudden screams. Some of the letters seem to be moving, though I can't see clearly. Maybe I should look through the glasses. Glasses time. What's going on? The letters are popping out. Say what? The letters Mio's place are popping out of the screen. No idea what you mean. Is it because you want to search for Mio's place? Searching, yes, good idea. Where and how would I do that? See the search box up near the top? Pick the search terms from there. Yes. Recap time. Browse for search keywords and important information. Pick the search terms from the search box. Also, check new posts in the timeline that turn up from the searches. That's social media research in a nutshell, okay? Okay, I'll try selecting the search keywords. Okay. We are definitely doing like actual internet stuff right now. Doxed! Oh no! Shin Nakamichi. Where's Shin Nakamichi at? Don't think I've been to Nakamichi before. Ah, okay. So they saw the sign. They saw the building. It's like you would see this from the building. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Never have windows in your photos. Was this just rumors and fakes? Thought this place used to be a prison. Wait, there. I know the place. Wow, are you serious? Image search turns up an apartment called My Son Shin Nakamichi 2. Bet this is it. Oh no, I really think this is Mio's place. So it is your friend's? I think so. I think so is not enough to go on. Well, how about this one? There's an apartment name. This is definitely my friend's place. Your very first case involves someone you know. Not the luckiest recruit in town, are ya? The director told me I'd be good for this case. That's why it was assigned to me. There we go. 3 clues found. Complete social media research. This is terrible. She's my friend. So we're heading to your friend's place, yeah? Lead the way. Yes. So, how's it looking? But if it's to save a friend, With your help, the investigation feels doable. Remember, I just drive you around. Of course. I'll be quick on the pickups and back you up. You get to handle the legwork. Legwork, I'm on it.
It feels like she's doing all the work. Oh wait, are we actually talking to the person?
So this is the Docs Girl's place. First thing we need to do is identify which urban myth is involved in this case. Once it's identified, we'll know the cause and can counter it. Identifying the urban myth first. So far, the anomaly is unknown. We don't know the motive either. So go say hi to those two and talk to them. Then check out the room and collect some info. Say hello first. And investigate the room. Noted.
At least college age, because our MC goes to university for sure. Go say hello. What's this door? Observe the door.
A regular, everyday, mundane door. Lock and chain, fully functional.
Oh, okay, so this is the entrance.
This is the unit bathroom.
Okay. Sup? About the Dissolution Center?
Jasmine, how long have you worked here? 6 months? Not even, actually. What exactly does the Urban Myth Dissolution Center do? Dunno, really. We're looking to rumors. If it's paranormal related, we figure out what's up. Who would actually ask you to do this? National or local government? Also universities and research organizations? This case here is probably the boss man just spotting a rumor and taking interest.
I see.
Jasmine, how do you usually go about investigating on site? Usually. Ask those who encountered anomalies about what they saw and things like that. Enough leads and you start to see the rough shape of the urban myth. Shape of the urban myth. Who saw what, when and how, and all of that. You start to get what the urban myth is about. And then you suddenly get a call from the boss man. I guess it's because of his see-all vision or whatever, yeah? Wow. With that vision, watching everywhere I go... You okay or what? Basically, you're on site, gather clues, and boss man knows. So your job here is to dig up info on the case. That's all there is to it. Okay.
Okay, so he's still working on the case. It's just like he can't really do much legwork. Makes sense. Do we talk to you first, I guess?
Are you okay, Mio? Azami, why are you here?
Reason for coming.
After a certain turn of events, I'm working part-time at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I couldn't believe it when I heard you were the client. Same here. But why? The police didn't help you? They listened to me at the police station and came back to check my room. But since nothing was stolen and they didn't find any leads, they did a quick search, then just left. That's terrible. So then you contacted the center? That's right. When I went to the police station, I saw a poster for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center.
It's surprising that they even have that at the police station. At least maybe they got some reputation that even the police would like put posters there.
I thought if anyone, these special investigators might believe us. Oh, I saw the same poster. You investigate ghosts and such, right?
Yeah, this is her first job actually.
Eiko saw something, that's for sure. Listen, Azami, I really need your help.
You can trust me.
You'll be okay, Mio. I'm new on the job and not super sure of myself, but I'll help you in any way I can. I'm so glad you're here to help. I feel much safer. I'm counting on you, Azami. Yes, I'm on it.
About Mio.
Mio, which faculty are you studying at again? I'm keeping notes on this case and would like to ask you a few questions. Yes, of course. Mio Sato, 23 years old, Inagami University, Human Sociology, 3rd year.
Okay.
The incident is trending online. Could you give me a rough idea of what happened? Okay, I'm still pretty confused though. Something suddenly appeared in my room. I didn't notice at first, but Aiko did. She helped me get out. Something suddenly appeared in your place. You'd locked the door, right? Yes, I'm always careful to check the door, so I'm sure. You couldn't get in. I'm so scared.
It's about the sudden intruder.
Do you remember what that thing looked like? I don't know. We rushed out of the room, but I've also felt like I was being watched for a while now. What? This is an old apartment, so something may be up. Azami, can I count on you to find out? Yes, I'll try.
Oh, okay, so we actually get a clue from that chain of events. Anything else here? Nah, that seems to be everything. Okay. I guess we talk to you first before we search everything else. Oh, crap. I saw ghosties. Probably shouldn't have checked on that yet.
Hello, I'm Azami Fukurai, Mio's friend. We are here from the Urban Myth Dissolution Center to investigate the case. Thank you for having us. You're her friends? I didn't know. Mio said she'd found a detective agency for anomalies. I had doubts you existed until you showed up. But anyway, the police aren't doing much, so I guess we'll cooperate. Please help Mio. She needs it.
Anything about you?
Is it okay to call you Eiko-san? Of course. Mio calls me Eiko-san too. Talk to me casually, like friends. Oh, thank you. Could you tell me your age and profession? You sound like the police. Aiko Shimizu, 29.
29? She did look a little bit older.
I work as a sort of job hunting consultant, bridging students and companies. Also, temp staff coordination, leveraging all those connections. You're an entrepreneur? I guess. You're at Gami-U too? Gami-U? Yes, I am a 3rd-year information science major at Inugami University.
Oh, Gami-U. Okay, Inugami. Got you.
We're schoolmates. How lovely to hear. I think we'll have plenty to talk about. Yes.
Relationship?
Can I ask you about your relationship with Mio? Mio is Oki-sensei's in Oki-sensei's Human Sociology seminar, right? I studied under Oki-sensei too, in the same seminar. I'm working as a job hunting consultant, so Oki-sensei introduced me to Mio. I've been helping her and we grew closer as friends. I see, so that's why you knew each other. I'm happy to meet someone from my alma mater. Feel free to call me if you ever need a helping hand.
Okay.
About this incident, please tell me what it was that you saw. Last night I was talking with Mio and lost track of the time. She agreed to let me stay over, so we set up cushions on the rug. You were going to sleep on the floor? Yes, it's Mio's home, so I wasn't going to steal her bed, was I? The moment we turned off the lights to sleep, I felt a presence in the room that wasn't us. The moment you turned out the lights off? Were they hiding until then? I think Mio was still unaware at that point. Mio and I tried to leave the room without turning the lights back on. We made it out the door somehow. I told Mio to run to the police as there was someone in the room.
What did they see?
Could you tell me in detail about what you saw in this room? In detail, let me see. The time was just before midnight or so. I was so scared. I didn't get a good look, but it didn't look human. When I was closing the door, the shadow loomed up as if from the floor. If we were a moment too late, I can't imagine where I'd be. A shadow that didn't look human. That shadow must be the anomaly then. But where did it appear from? It's still unclear. I should note this down too.
Shadow that suddenly appeared. When is the posted photo from?
This photo from the shadowy monster looks like a man somewhat. That's terrifying, isn't it? Did you turn around and take this as you ran away? I was way too scared for that. Mio ran for the cops and... I opened the door just a bit and quickly took a pic. But once I did, the guy disappeared.
Ah, so this one must only show up when it's dark and then disappears when there's light. But other than that, I don't know if it does anything specifically.
Disappeared? Just like that? More or less. He was gone before I knew it. I see. Duly noted. Thank you for your help.
Okay, that's everything from you. Famous big sister figure, good friend, supportive colleague. What is all of this?
I should write about Eiko-san in my journal.
Oh, okay, so these are notes I need to write down.
Eiko Shimizu, who works as a job hunting consultant. She took the same uni seminar that Mio's in, which means she's...
An older uni friend, uni professor, younger uni friend, older...
Yep, that's it. It's my first time meeting her, but since she went to the same uni, I feel like we'll get along.
Okay, that's all we got. Graduated from Inugami University, same school that Mio and I go to, hardworking big sis figure. Runs a job hunting consultancy and temp staff business. When she stayed over at Mio's place and was about to sleep, Eiko-san noticed an unsettling presence. Okay. Nothing too interesting there. And we need to make one for Mio.
Mio Sato, resident of the room where the incident occurred. Mio is my...
friend at uni.
Yes, my friend from the same university.
Anything else? A pretty university student. Specifically pretty. Originally from a small town. We became friends when Mio lost her student card and I, without realizing back then, found it for her with my clairvoyance. Oh, okay. Mio is very tidy and will be annoyed if you're messy and don't put stuff back where they're supposed to. I see. And we're gonna write down stuff about Jasmine.
My co-worker at the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Her impression of me seems to be...
not very friendly. Wait, her impression of me? Her impression of me or my impression of her? Her impression of me. Friendly?
Really nice, or I wish. Can't be it. Let me rethink this.
Not very friendly?
Yeah, I wonder if she hates me.
Yeah, I think that might have been worded a little bit incorrectly.
Doesn't matter. I will keep trying.
Okay. Urban Myth Dissolution Center staff member thinks basically all tasks are too much work. Says detailed aspects of investigation are not her strong suit. In charge of guiding us as I stumble through investigation. Made it clear that her main job was driving. Probably a trustworthy co-worker nonetheless. Okay. We'll check with glasses later. Let's see what everything else is here first. Take a peek.
Boxes of clothing and luggage. Not much space. Maybe room for one person?
Probably room for one person, but the size of the picture and scale of people doesn't make it seem like it is. Take a peek. Oh, we already saw this. Okay. What's over here? Books. And I think that's either a bag here or a telephone? It's a little hard to tell.
Tons of books and trinkets on the shelves. Online shopping boxes piled up on top.
Okay, how about this one?
We can see the billboards on the building across the street. 4th floor here.
Seems to be everything. Yeah. Okay. That seems to be about it. Let's start from this end and start looking at images. I think these are the two of them running away. What is this?
Yikes, what is this? They look like legs?
Touch it? Touch the spirits!
Ew. I can't seem to actually touch it. It feels so weird. What exactly is this shadow? I should think about it once we have more clues. I should note this too.
Okay, so we have notes. I guess whatever she sees through these glasses, she can't actually interact with it. Other than observe it. So I guess that might be a good thing. So this is probably what they saw, but we don't know anything else about it.
Gasp, a ghost! But according to the director, my power's clairvoyance and I'm seeing what happened in the past. So this isn't a ghost? Not a ghost. How could it be not a ghost? But if I'm seeing something, then something was here?
What could it be?
Whoa. It's terrible. I feel like the shadow is watching me. I need to take a closer look. The shadow looks human. It's wearing something. A hoodie?
Discuss about haunted spirit. Who should we discuss about haunted spirit with? Okay, I think that's really everything here. Who we discussed it with? Let's try you. Nope, nothing about that. How about you? Oh, okay. What Eiko saw.
That thing you saw. It looked like a haunted spirit of sorts? Blurry and all, but also tangible? Wasn't it that kind of shadow? Huh? I'm sorry about this abrupt question. No, it's fine. I'm getting accused left and right of faking this to gain attention. I didn't think anyone would believe me. I thought so. That wasn't a trick of the light or a lie. The thing you saw, it was definitely in this room. I'm impressed. I hope you can solve this case for us. Yes.
Do we have anything back with you? No, she didn't seem to see anything. Okay, maybe we talk to our partner. I see a haunted spirit.
Jasmine, I'm seeing something that looks like a haunted spirit. What are those shadows that show up with these glasses? I don't see them. No way I'd know. It's scary because their forms are fuzzy. I can see them, but not touch them. Aren't most monsters in urban myths kinda that way? A bit clearer than ghosts with ridiculous goals or messages. What are these things I'm seeing? Hey, don't ask me. You figure it out.
A clue about the shadowy traces. Who was the shadow at the entrance? I think I know who the shadow at the entrance was. Let me see. Is there anything else in the notes? That's not the notes. Which one's the notes? Urban Myth. Okay, it's not recorded yet because we haven't done anything with this yet. Talk to Mio. Oh wow, there's emotes in here too. I guess if you need to review stuff, this is where you would review stuff to see what needs to be done. Okay, who was the shadow at the entrance?
Let's think things over for a bit.
Shadows into clairvoyance, shadow traces.
What am I seeing in this clairvoyance power anyway? They look like ghosts but aren't. So weird. I'm not really helping much, even if I can see things.
It seems you may still need my support. I can offer the second part of my own urban myth theory, which we had to wait on earlier.
Oh no, my memory of the director is going self-aware.
First, let's take a moment and just narrow down what you really need to consider.
Feels weird being tutored by the mere memory of our director. Then again, maybe all that intelligence is rubbing off on me? I feel smarter somehow.
I'm happy for you. I mentioned this back at the center. Your clairvoyance shows you the memories of each location, a view of the past.
So I'm picking up what someone was doing there before. If so, what about that foot-like shadow I saw by the entrance?
Maybe this memory is of, let's see, running away. Yes, it's about running away. Memory of running away, Eiko-san with Mio. Yeah, anything else doesn't really make any sense right now.
Maybe there's a memory of running away, Eiko-san with Mio?
Of, a memory of running away. Doesn't feel right. Grammatically speaking, it doesn't make sense either. Let me remind you, just in case. Clairvoyance shows you the memories, okay? They are views of the past, and not to be confounded with ghosts or such.
I see 4 legs, which means this must be 2 people. Also, the legs seem to be heading towards exit. The notes I took in the journal might give us some hints.
Okay. Let's redo this. So there's really no consequence for getting it wrong, it seems. A memory of running away. Wait. How is this worded? Running away. Coming to investigate, coming home, Mio. So the legs are about... It's definitely them running away, though. How do you word this? A memory of... Okay, no, it's just grammatically incorrect. Okay, a memory of Eiko-san running away with Mio. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know. I cannot English today.
Maybe there's a memory of Eiko-san running away with Mio? If so, I really can see tiny glimpses of past events. The gaze that Mio felt, what Eiko saw, and what I saw through my clairvoyance, they don't seem to be lying. Combining everyone's accounts and my clairvoyance might tell us something.
Okay, anomaly in the room. What about the anomaly in the room? Where did the shadow come from? Anomaly that occurs in old buildings, shadow that suddenly appeared.
If we only had one witness, they might simply have imagined things. But Mio also mentioned feeling watched. I have no idea what to think about or how.
In that case, let me offer some guidance. Again!
My resident director boss is talking to me again.
First, let's take a moment and narrow down what you really need to consider. Suppose the shadow actually exists and acts similarly to humans.
If it acts like us? I'd want to know how the shadow showed up. Let's think about that for a bit.
Okay. Maybe... it has a special power that arises from circumstances somewhere in this room. Echoes didn't actually appear. There's a route. Liquid form based on lies leads in. I think this makes sense. Maybe it has a special power that arises from circumstances somewhere within the room. No? It's not it?
First, we need to consider whether the shadow actually exists and acts similar to a human being.
Okay. So the first two are incorrect. So maybe it has a special power. I guess is incorrect. Maybe in liquid form there's a route. Maybe there's a route. Somewhere within the room that leads in somewhere in the room. Maybe there's a route that leads in somewhere in the room. Okay, there we go.
Maybe there's a route that leads in somewhere within the room. Yes, I should try to focus on how we got inside the room. Man or monster, what should show us who or what they are? That should show us who or what, show us, okay. Look for possible points of entry. Okay, we have a few. We have a few. So the door is one, but it didn't come from here. Because that's where they were escaping from. Mia mentioned being careful about checking that her door's locked. Mia's really diligent, unlike me. I can't picture her forgetting to lock up. I should snap a pic here too.
Okay, how about this bathroom door?
Looks pretty standard. No space for anyone to hide here.
This does not look like the typical Japanese bathroom. At least a toilet wouldn't be in there unless it's... The only time I've ever seen a toilet and the bathtub in the same room in a Japanese apartment or in a Japanese room is in a business hotel. But that's like all smushed together in one really tiny area. So this is definitely different. Maybe it still exists in some places, but I haven't seen this.
I'm here, so might as well snap a shot.
Look closer. Is there anything here? Oh, did you find something?
On close inspection, the toilet cover is raised.
Okay, that does not really help us.
The seat is raised as well. I remember Mia being the type who's always conscious about this stuff. We should close it for now.
Man, I always get into arguments about people with like seat up or seat down. I'm like, seat down. I don't want to see the inside of a toilet. But there are people who insist on putting its seat up for whatever reason. Check under the bed.
Any secret passages? Of course not. But I can fit pretty easily, so a man could hide here too. Let's get a pic of this too, just in case.
Okay. How about here? Nothing at the shelf? I wouldn't think so. Think things over.
If it was a normal intruder, would they easily be able to climb up so high?
To the 4th floor? I kinda highly doubt it. You would need some serious tenacity to climb up to the 4th floor. Maybe you can do 2nd. Possibly 3rd. 4th, you're Spider-Man at that point.
I should ask what the police told them.
Okay. Ask what the police said.
Eiko-san, can I ask you something?
About the intruder.
Did the police say anything about the intruder entering through the window? I hated the way they treated me, and stopped listening midway. I think they told me it was something. Understood.
Any strange sounds?
Did you hear any noises from somewhere in the room? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, you've been taking pics of this place, right? Can I take a quick look to refresh my memory? Yes, of course. Thanks. She's scrutinizing each pic. Something on her mind? About this one.
The bathroom?
When did you take it? The toilet lid is raised.
Just like a few moments ago.
This might upset Mio. She's meticulous about these things. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not the one who raised the lid or the seat. Oh well.
Anything else? Okay. Mio, got anything? How did the shadow get in?
I've been thinking to find out what that shadow was. Should we first figure out how it managed to sneak in?
We should figure out first.
It suddenly appeared, but any idea how it got in? I don't know. Something scary happened to me before, and since then I've been extra careful to check the door, so how could this... It was really sudden. Out of thin air even.
Something scary?
Can I ask you what happened to you before? It's okay to ask, if it's okay to ask, that is. Around 2 years ago, I think, someone was kind of stalking me. That was one of the reasons I moved here. Since then, everything was okay until yesterday. I'm really scared. Help me, Azami.
Boyfriend? Wait, she has a boyfriend?
This is purely for investigative purposes. But you know, like... Please tell me about any boyfriends, if I may ask? I don't have anyone I'd call a boyfriend. Not currently. No, BF. Now, noted. Sorry, thanks.
Okay. I guess that was a fair question. About the intruder.
Did the police say anything about the intruder entering through the window? I thought of the same thing and asked them, but I didn't find any evidence around the window or on the balcony. Also, we're on the 4th floor, and the road in front is pretty busy. Some places are open until midnight, so they said it's unlikely. I see. Makes sense. Window entry unlikely. Noted. Good luck with your investigation. I believe in you, Azami.
Okay. Window wasn't point of entry. Okay, looks like we have all the clues now.
I've talked to Mio and Eiko-san. And looked around the room, I think. So getting closer to narrowing down the urban myth. Well... Yeah, not like we could. About that time, though. At this stage, the bossman tends to call. Someone's phone's ringing. See? Right on cue. What? Oh, wait, it's mine? Pick up already. Yes. Hello, this is Ami.
Director Meguriya here. Well done, Mrs. Ami.
The director-san? Cut the formalities, eh? Director whatever is fine. Yes. Director-san.
Thanks to your efforts, the urban myth within this case is taking shape. This may be a good time to identify which one it is.
Okay. How should we identify the urban myth?
Countless urban myths exist in this world. I believe you've already referenced part of our center's archives. Identification is about finding the correct record for the urban myth that matches this case's specifics.
Yet another of my beginner questions, but do we need to identify what it is?
Urban myths tend to be grouped into several categories. A sizable number of them are known to stalk those who encounter them.
So if this Smith is one of them, Mio might still be in danger?
Identification is a step towards adequate prognosis. Surely you agree.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Without further ado, let the identification begin. What can we even get from this? Ah, dang, he's flashy. Ah, okay, so this is what happens in the what do you call this? The poster for this game. Thank you all for your patience. I believe you would all prefer a swift resolution. So I appreciate your kind cooperation with our identification process. Please convey to everyone what I just told you.
Well, everyone? Our director is here on the phone to guide us through the process.
First of all, what exactly is identification? We compare various mysterious occurrences in the field to our center's records. This is to determine which urban myths match the specifics.
So identifying helps us figure out what to do next. But you don't need to hear our Don't you need to hear our investigation report first?
Such is the power of my vision. I am already aware of your investigation results.
The director is basically an anomaly himself.
Let us begin by laying out what exactly happened here. This started around Mio and Eiko-san. They both encountered a suspicious intruder, correct?
That's right.
This intruder that they witnessed. The first key factor is whether they really existed.
Though pictures were uploaded to social media. Do you suspect they are fake pictures?
That is not what this is about. People tend to think they saw things that don't exist, and get caught up in that possibility. We need to ascertain this anomaly's existence from objective facts, instead of relying solely upon their accounts.
Objective facts?
Miss Azami, I understand you have already gathered the necessary clues, with your powers of clairvoyance.
Yes, I think.
So, Miss Azami, could you kindly recap the clues you found by investigating with clairvoyance? We saw a shadowy figure.
I saw a shadowy figure. I believe that's the entity that made Mio feel watched and that Eiko-san saw. We don't know if it was a human or anomaly. But I think something must have been present in that room.
Great! Through testimonies and clues from your clairvoyance, you were able to narrow down the rumor. We were able to confirm that some entity was indeed there. What is this thing? So that eye above is his vision. Okay. Let us focus on what exactly the shadowy figure might have been. Miss Azami, I believe you found some form of evidence that said the shadowy figure was present in Mio-san's room. Was there anything that caught your eye?
You mean other than the shadow I saw with clairvoyance?
Yes. There was a clue you came across while investigating.
If you were watching with your vision, could you just tell me?
I might not always be around so conveniently, and this is your training day. So let me ask you, Mrs. Ami. Where was there evidence of the shadowy figure who supposedly appeared in Mio-san's room? Unit bathroom, around the curtains. Where was there evidence of a shadowy figure? So there was nothing in the shelves. The curtains would mean the window, but there was no sign on the window. The bathroom unit, though, did have a raised seat, which is not supposedly normal for this person. So, the bathroom?
The unit bathroom felt kind of strange.
Ah, splendid. What did you feel was strange about the bathroom? The toilet seat.
Let me guess. The toilet seat being upright? Mia's the type who closes the lid too. There's no way she'd leave the seat up.
Excellent. What matters here is not the toilet seat itself, but the gender constraints it indicates. All the more as the resident has been consistent about handling the lid, which means a third presence in the room would have been male, a man. You think they took a piss?
Oh, what in the what? What would an open toilet lid tell you?
A mysterious entity was witnessed as a shadowy figure. It took actions that were clearly divergent from the residents. The seat substantiates this. The indication that the shadowy figure was likely male.
Huh? So this anomaly chose to relieve itself?
You shouldn't assume what an anomaly would or wouldn't do. Some anomalies cause unscientific phenomena, while others act just like humans. Wonderful, this urban myth's traits are seeping out onto the light.
Director-san, are you enjoying this?
Mrs. Ami, your next choice will be vital.
Sure.
A shadowy figure of male gender appears in your home. When exactly and from where?
I remember Miyo-san saying it appeared out of nowhere.
Anomalies are tied to specific locations. There always is something about where they appear. So, Mrs. Ami.
Yes.
Do you recall who first witnessed the anomaly? I think it was Eiko. If this was an anomaly, for all you know, the choice of toilet position was just part of the anomaly's behavior too. This is true. Because there are it doesn't matter guy or girl. They will choose one way or the other. So I'm not quite sure how we got to the conclusion that it was male. But we'll go with that.
It was Eiko-san. She saw it when they were getting ready to sleep.
Yes, indeed. Miyo-san's room had only one bed. So Eiko-san improvised a bed on the floor and was about to lie down. So, Mrs. Ami, do you know where Eiko-san saw the male intruder? Unit bathroom, under the bed, behind the curtains. I think she said under the bed. No, I think she said it from the floor, but for some reason we're saying under the bed.
Under the bed, I guess? Eiko-san would have been trying to sleep just in front of the bed.
Brilliant! Exactly. Eiko-san noticed a man hiding under the bed. So is this an actual stalking case or something else? The urban myth that matches the circumstances would be This is so extra, I love it. What is it? The man under the bed. Okay, that does not explain exactly what this is. I have never heard of this urban myth before. So it's kind of like the boogeyman? It kind of sounds like a boogeyman kind of thing. But I don't think they have that in Japan.
The man under the bed. Hey, I know that one. That one with a machete or an axe.
Wait, which movie was that again? I keep forgetting which movie that was.
Hides under your bed with his weapon of choice. Really?
Yes, it's a popular urban myth. Possibly originating in the United States.
Yes, I think he was holding something. An axe? Might have been.
The Jason was the name of the killer. I don't remember what movie it was. That's the thing I can't think of.
Director-san, what should we do? What could I do? Need to think of something.
Yes, about that. This urban myth is difficult to guard against.
Huh?
Other sightings vary. An initial and only encounter. Or another case where it jumped around from victim to victim. The unpredictability of its next action is what makes this anomaly so compelling.
Compelling? Mio's in trouble here right now. Tell me what to do already.
As I said, this one cannot be countered. So you can head back to the center for now. There's something else we'd like you to work on. If it can't be countered and she's still in trouble, what could she do other than go to a hotel for a few nights?
Oh? What if it shows up today as well?
You seem to misunderstand, Mrs. Ami. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center is an investigational organization focusing on urban myths. We are neither makeshift police nor bodyguards. That is beyond our scope. Okay. What are they supposed to do with this information then?
That's a terrible thing to say. I just wanted to protect Mio. Oh, it's okay, Azami. You don't have to force yourself. We understand your boundaries, so you might want to call it a day. But, Eiko-san... Azami... I don't know what to do. Mio... Don't worry. My place is just one station from here. I can show up real quick if anything happens. I'll watch over Mio.
Or you could have her stay at your place for a few days and see if anything else happens.
Mio, listen. Yes? I'd like you to have this, at least, as a lucky charm. It's a letter. It might help you feel more at ease when you're in trouble or worried. Thank you, Azami. I'll read this later. Well, we should call it a day. Please rest well, Mio.
I guess that's it. Friday the 13th? Oh, okay.
If we check the locks, it should be good. Why is this even happening? Azami, help me.
Okay, it's gonna show up again, I think. Oh. It's just why is the phone all the way over there?
Oh, scared me. Just a call. Who is it? Oh, hello, Eiko-san. Yes, yes. Thank you for your help these last few days. I'm glad I wasn't alone. Oh, no. I know you're busy with work, so please. Yes, all locked. Balcony and entrance. The chain's in as well. Yes, bedtime for me. You too.
Oh, dang. Oh, there's gonna be something showing up.
Not again?
Oh, it actually just pops up like that.
No.
Is it actually gonna come after you? The next day...
Jasmine, this doesn't look good. Looks like that anomaly struck again. Seriously? Mio call you or what? No, I can't seem to reach Mio.
She's dead. She's probably dead.
I heard from Eiko-san early this morning. She told me Mio had a really rough time again. She'll tell me what happened when I get there, I think.
Wait, actually, how does Eiko know? If the door is locked and she finished her conversation with Mio, how would she know?
What? Wait. Is this new mess that bad? Even worse. Eiko-san and Mio are being flamed on social media again. Mio is really upset about it. Not sure I get what's going on. But I should probably take a scroll, yeah? Urban myths come out of rumors, remember? Might just affect what the dude under the bed does too. Start by checking social media like before. Yes. I'll try looking around.
Time to doom scroll.
Got a message from the boss man. So we should start from Eiko-san's account. Nice. Already on it? First thing, let's check what happened to Mio and Eiko. And also why they're being flamed again. That's it. Go for it. Understood.
Dear friend Mio was attacked again. I want the police to formally launch an investigation. And those of you taking the opportunity to snoop on our personal lives, get one of your own.
Snooping around for personal information? Blowing up again. These two get more attention than the case itself. We should check how far these guys are digging. Also, why this photo? I don't get it either. Old photo, maybe? Weird that they'd post this with all the heat.
Yeah, that's a weird choice of photo. Let's see. You call your personal life while posting it on the internet for all to see. Fair. Was there anyone who went to break and enter because her address was doxed? Possible, but I don't think this is it. Any facts though? Let's check this first really quick.
Yeah, right. Did they learn that girl is living alone?
What are police doing? Just pilfering our taxes and running? Prana, take a deep breath. It is key to feel the flow of energy. Disturbances of the mind attract bad energy. Take care of your mind, body, and soul, everyone. Yoga Studio Shin. Is Eiko that Eiko? She's still pulling stunts like this? Desperate to stay relevant, I guess.
She's that Eiko then? Pretty famous. What a comet though.
Please excuse the sudden reply. Are you both of you doing okay? Please stay safe. I don't know this Eiko girl. Is she famous? Never heard of her. Eiko is Ako S5, right? She had quite the following. Mio's cute! Eiko's exposing her friends again? Gross.
Is this someone she knows? Or it could be someone who knows her from her Eiko 5S days. Yeah. I think I've seen her name before. I think she's this Mio Sato. Who's this? Oh no, her full name. Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
And this one's moving. Let's check around. Let's look around first before we look at that one. Mio's identity has been revealed. She's so precious.
Wait, no, how come? Don't believe everything you read.
Why are you going out of your way to share the info? Now people will search it. If all this info is true, that Mio girl has been fully doxed now. Eiko, you doxed your friend. How does it feel, lol? Nice work, doxers. Wow. That's not it. How do I bring this up? Okay.
No letters moving around. False alarm.
Oh, I can't scroll. Let's see. Where is it? This one. So we have to see it moving around first. Alright, now we do this.
Mio Sato is Mio's full name. If someone posted this to social media, I'm worried that this might lead to some weird rumors. Yeah, try looking into that too. Why all this sub-posting? Maybe we'll see where the rumors came from. Maybe so. Need to find something to put out the flames.
Okay. Do we have anything on Mio? Looks like this Mio's full name is confirmed Mio Sato. The info from here, uni, and other socials match up. Oh, gosh darn it, guys. What is the obsession with posting personal info on the internet? Other people's personal info. What could possibly be fun about exposing information about other people online? That's what I'm saying. Let's observe this first.
I wonder if this is from a uni classmate. Why post Mio's personal details? Humans. Some just rush ahead without a thought for consequences. Huh.
Okay. So there's that. Found Mio's alt account, Bloom 30. 3 is Mitsu in Japanese, and O is for Mio. How cute. Is there something here? Yep, I had a feeling there'd be something here.
Jasmine, what's an alt account? An alt account, the other one. For anonymously posting stuff they want to keep secret. Mio had one? This post is going places.
It doesn't have to be a secret. It just has to be an alternative.
Bloom 30. If this is really Mio's account, we should look into it. Might tell us where the rumors around her came from. Guess we should, huh? At least to catch up on what's being said. Yes. Thing is, her name isn't that unique, so search hits may be too wide. Look for more keywords that might lead to Mio herself. I'll try.
Bloom 30 is something. Who doesn't have at least one? I mean, if you have an account on like multiple places, that's basically alt accounts, right? If you have an account on Facebook, that's either your main or sub, and you have an account on Twitter, that's either your main or sub. So you at least have one right there. So, but I guess you also had you could also have another account. But if you have another account, it could be private. Why would you make it public? Unless to gather some sympathy online or something. I don't know. Day in the life. Who doesn't use this account? She doesn't use this account anymore, does she? With a face like that, I do sugar dating too. Oh, okay.
Whoa. Flammable. Handle with care. Zammy, Mio's your friend, right? Any word from her? No. I need to see her so we can talk directly.
Sugar dating, huh?
If this is where this rumor started, I hate to do this to Mio, but we should search the words sugar dating too. Okay, go for it then.
That's gonna also bring up a lot of search results. What are you talking about? Talk about truish rumors. I bet you there's a secret sugar baby club in the basement of that super expensive and famous hotel Asagiri. No, not this one. I need to look at this one. Oh, there's another search result.
So even sugar dating has its share of these rumors. In the realm of might be.
Okay.
Need to look up truish rumors.
What a whore, but I can fix her. Oh, wow. Some people do it because they want to. Just leave them alone. I just can't find the post I'm looking for. Search function, please work. Is it because I'm only using one search term at a time? Perhaps I should try two. That's a hint. You have to earn what you can while you can, with looks like these. Maybe you should still add it. Even working your butt off nowadays, you only earn 200,000 yen a month at best. Obviously, these get rich quick schemes are popular. I blame the government. I also blame the government. Oh, that's from this one. Okay. Can we search to Bloom 30 sugar dating? Totally boasting about her scores as Bloom 30. Who are these sugar dating success stories for anyway? That's true.
Mio. Well, some role model figures make how-to manuals and such, so that paves a path.
20 up. P something woman. I don't know what P something woman means. A little hard to read. Shitemasu. Ya Shiri. Something. You bet an ex-papa did it.
That reminds me, Mio mentioned being stalked before. Yeah, that's one possibility.
I honestly don't see the problem here. My friend Mami Rin had a celeb as a sugar date. Super jelly. Wow. Nothing here?
Lucky Mami-chan.
I've heard you earn way more introducing babies to daddies than dating them yourself. Setting up other girls for the dirty work. Some friend you got there. I like Eiko. Be my sugar mommy. I don't care what you do. Just pay your taxes. Breaking news. Bloom 30, the break-in victim, had a not-so-secret past as a sugar baby. Click here for more.
Looks like we tracked down the rumor source. You shouldn't just believe all what's written here. But this might be related to why the anomaly appeared in the first place. Yes. I wish I could put a stop to all this.
Okay. Mio's past dug up. Mamirin, how about this one?
I thought sugar dating was mostly an individual choice, but some people play dispatch? They say anything can be turned into a business, but this... Says to do with investigating urban myths.
Okay. Moving on. Seconded. Nothing about that. And how is this relevant? Totally not. Okay. Bloom 30... Oh, sugar date... Wait, how about Bloom 30 true-ish rumors? No results. How about true-ish rumors? Nothing. Miyosato true-ish rumors? Nothing. Sugar dating. Oh, there's actually something with that one. This is not some true-ish rumor, it's real. They put a chip in people! They use the signal to catch them! No cap, when they catch you, they take you to another dimension! Sugar babes are dangerous!
Microchips? What for? Conspiracy 101. Never know where they are.
Yep, that sounds like a conspiracy theory. Guys, keep an eye out for guys in suits and sunglasses, lol. Do we know someone like that?
I know this one. There was a movie about them.
Oh, the Men in Black?
That's an urban myth too.
Huh?
The Men in Black. Guys who wear all black. Men in Black.
Well, the Yakuza, not the, well actually no, the Yakuza wear decent, like, pretty gaudy outfit. Businessmen tend to wear all black. Cash for dates, sugar money, call it what you will, but if you need a name for it, you're probably hiding something. If scary stories were still popular, I bet we'd be hearing about sugar babes taking off their mask and asking, am I pretty? Oh, I think this is a rumor also.
Yeah, a woman in ritual white showing up in front of those expecting a pretty girl.
Girls that age probably have done marry too. What? Girls that age probably have done marry too?
Mary in the Mirror? Sounds kind of familiar, but also not.
Kuchisake Onna? Yes, I wasn't sure about what the name of that one. But yeah, the one that we're referring to about the mask and asking, am I pretty? For the Kuchisake Onna, basically, I think it's a girl with a really, really wide slit mouth. And I think she's supposed to look kind of freakish at the same time, too. So the only way to counter that is don't be scared. Somewhat impossible. And don't say no. You have to say yes, and I think they leave you alone after that. I think? I don't know? Don't try it, because you could get in trouble. So, there's something. That Bloody Mary thing. If I could be liked by only one girl, I wish it was the Lady 8 Feet. Oh, 8 Feet. Oh crap, what's the Japanese name for that? I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. What is this? Hachisaku Onna. Thank you. I could not think of the name. I know it started with Hachi, but all the rest of the letters are like jumbled. Hachisaku Onna, the 8-foot lady who is also popular. Popular because someone made her really, really pretty. And apparently targets little boys. Shotas. first and foremost. That's the urban legend. I don't know what the original I don't remember what the actual original story was. I think it's just kids in general, but then it became shotas, and then there's also another version out there that also goes for little girls too. But usually it's something with kids. Kochi, remember from World of Horror? Hachi pops up in a fair number of manga. Yeah, I know which manga you're talking about. I think she also shows up in a recent Fatal Frame game. Now that I think about it. See anything about this one?
Lady 8 feet? Sounds like a celebrity or movie star. Never heard of her? Guess there are people like that. Legit monster lady, so tall she can peek into second floor windows. Pretty famous myth.
Oh, wait, we got something for that? How about Bloody Mary?
Yeah, this. Do a ritual in front of a mirror and presto.
I don't know anything about that one. How about this?
What kind of monetary benefits are they talking about? Wait, generation gap? I'm not that much older, you know.
Okay, I guess there's nothing there. True. Did I already try Truish Rumors Miyosato? Okay, you can only do 2 terms. Miyosato Sugar Dating. How about this one? Not that one either. Miyosato Bloom 30? Nothing. How about just Bloom 30? Too many results. Okay, I'm missing a clue somewhere. Check on post Flaming Eiko-san. Okay, we need the Eiko Flame posts. Blame the government. Maybe she's still at it. How about this one?
How could they assume so much about Mio? Yeah.
Just can't find the post I'm looking for. Search function. Try to. We already did that. Some people do it but because they want to. How about this one?
Block and move on.
Okay, nothing there. Call yourself personal live posting on the internet. What was the police doing? Prana. I don't think this is anything that we need to look into, but let's see what this has.
What? Deep breaths.
Okay. Please excuse the sudden reply. You're doing okay.
How do you stay safe when the dude just shows up everywhere? Just make sure you always lock the door?
But here's the thing. Doors don't stop them. How about Eiko? Oh yeah, Akko 5S. I don't know why I didn't think about this one.
Akko 5S? Yeah, that's right. She was well known while using this handle. So, Eiko-san used to be known as Eiko 5S. I should note that down.
And we need to check this out.
I think I'm gonna look into Akko 5S. Eiko's former account? Yeah, I might turn something up. Go for it.
Okay. Akko 5S. Only one shows up. Guess who? This Eiko girl is really that Akko 5S? I used to watch her on BooTube all the time. BooTube?
Used to post vids on BooTube. Super active.
Apparently she started some job hunting consultation agency and swapped back to Eiko. Yep, they know about that one. She was on TV before as a college influencer. I remember seeing it. We asked ex-charismatic influencer turning job hunting consultant CEO Eiko, Akko 5S, about current recruitment trends and what skills companies are looking for. Click here for more. I went to them for advice on job hunting. She was super nice and I learned a lot. Never thought the CEO would be Akko 5S. Akko 5S did those streams solely aiming for controversy and now she's a CEO? No way. She was business smart even from high school. I met her many years ago. She was super friendly. How about this one?
From some old article? Man, they're quick.
How about this one?
Girl boss energy.
College influencer?
Eiko-san was even on TV. Wow. Oh yeah, she was a commentator on some info variety show.
Oh, okay. We got a clue from that one. Not where I was expecting to show up, but okay.
Zammy, what you doing? I posted myself from my own account. I had to put it out there. Please don't insult Mio without knowing anything. Give it a rest. Huh? Isn't that just fuel for the fire? I can't just sit and watch while Mio's feeling so much pain. Guess you're the type who only learns from experience. That white knight spirit you got there is fine and all, but you really should think before you act. Wow. Up to you though, Zammy. Zammy does what Zammy will. You can wrap up searching the socials. Time to prep for on-site. Understood.
Okay.
Here we go. Yes. I'll ask Mio as much as I can about the stalker in her past. If you go all out like that, it'll be way too overwhelming. There are other directions you can look into. Think before you pry. But if you're fine with possibly losing a friend, be my guest. I see. Thank you, Jasmine. I'll be careful.
Well, she seems to be alive.
Mio, are you alright? Azami, yes, I'm not hurt or anything. But I was so scared. I'm glad you're safe at least. I kept thinking, if only you'd been there with me yesterday. Azami, I really don't know what to do. I know, I'm sorry. Talk to me when you feel up to it. No pressure, okay?
Alright. Do we still check everything else?
I'm all geared up to help Mio. But what exactly should I look into? Hey, don't ask me. But some stuff you could check out. This anomaly dude under the bed is showing up at Mio's, like a bad habit. So maybe the anomaly was born from some connection to Mio herself. Affection, jealousy, malice. Many urban myths are born from people's emotions. Might want to poke around that angle. Anyhow, it's up to you. Connections between the anomaly and Mio. Duly noted. Okay, thank you, Jasmine. I'm on it.
Okay, let's see if we have anything in the book about the anomaly. I don't think we actually looked into it. Mio was attacked by an anomaly. We got her deets. 8-foot lady. Oh, we got this one too. Okay, so what was the actual thing? This one's even famous in my neck of the woods. A young man decided to visit his hometown in the countryside during school break. One day, relaxing on the porch at his grandparents' house, he heard something strange. Popopo. It sounded like a woman's voice. Looking in the direction of the sound, he saw a hat that seemed to be floating along the top of a tall hedge. Upon closer inspection, the hat was sitting on the head of a woman in a white dress. For her head to be visible over such an obstacle, she had to have been almost 8 feet tall. Later that day, the young man asked his grandparents about the woman. As soon as he mentioned the woman's head and her height, they turned white as a sheet. His grandfather said, more serious than he had ever seen him, "The woman you saw was Lady 8 feet. Go to the room upstairs and don't step a foot outside." Unbeknownst to the young man, Lady 8 feet was well known in the village since long ago. It was said that any young man that she took a liking to was found dead within a few days' time. This time, she had taken a liking to him. Okay, so it's usually little boys then. The young man was ushered into a room with newspaper all over the windows, a protective seal on the door, and a warding salt piled in the cardinal directions. His grandfather told him again, "No matter what happens, no matter what you hear, do not leave this room until tomorrow morning." Left no choice in the matter, the young man did as he was told. At 1 a.m., there suddenly came a steady tap, tap, tap on the window. Then he heard his grandfather's voice saying, "It's all right, you can come out now." Knowing it was a trick, the young man held his hands together in prayer and waited until next morning. The next morning, he was taken out of the village by car. "Do not open your eyes until we leave the village," he was warned. As they drove through the countryside, the same steady tap, tap, tap came at the window of the car. Just on the other side of the glass, a voice said, "Popo." As the car passed the Buddha statues at the edge of the village, Lady 8 Feet's presence seemed to disappear, and the young man felt safe. He heard several days later that the seal created by the Buddha statues had prevented Lady 8 Feet from leaving the village, but his grandparents also told him to be careful, as the statues had recently been vandalized by someone. If you ever spot a tall woman in a white hat and a white dress, you better take Caribou too. I guess this is a... Well, Lady 8 Feet gets the point across compared to... What do you call this? Hachisaku Onna? But Hachisaku Onna would be the term you would want to search if you want to actually look it up. Man under the bed, though. Okay. So here we have a guy under the bed. Looks like a boogeyman, kind of, but he's got an axe this time. Gather around and listen to my tale of terror. Do you know about the man under the bed? It's a particularly creepy story. In the middle of the night, you might wake up and find a strange fellow hiding under your bed. People are terrified by his face and the things he does. How does he scare them, you ask? He'll do things like grab you from under the bed or call your name. How would you react if that happened to you? Personally, oh dear, I'm pretty sure I would die of fright. Now, I don't know if this story is true or not, but it's very popular with children. It's a fun story to talk about with your friends or siblings in the middle of the night. But you might get so unsettled by the story that you need mom or dad to come and comfort you. Have fun talking about it with your friends, but don't let it get to you. Watch out for the man under the bed and enjoy those spooky stories. That's it. That's it. There's nothing you can do about it. You just kind of accept it. Okay, let's check. No, that's... Well, actually, hold up. What's all this then? What's all this about? So here's the guy. He doesn't have an axe here. It looks like Mia was on the floor, passed out from fright. And then the guy was looking through the shelves for some reason. Interesting. Let's start with this.
Is this a body? Oh wait, I'm looking into the past, so... Is this Mio then? Was she lying here? Is it really Mio? The features are all blurry. It does look like a girl, but I should make sure.
Check about the shadow near the entrance. Okay, how about this guy?
This man-like shadow might be the intruder who scared Mio last night. I should take a closer look at the man's shadow. Speaking of which, it doesn't really look like he's threatening her. Is he just watching? But why? Creepy. Yes, the shadow definitely looks like it appeared from under the bed. But how does something appear from under your bed? You can't even lock them out. How can we prevent this man from showing up?
Man appeared from under the bed. But he also went and checked the shelves for some reason.
Is this shadow the man who attacked Mio yesterday? Probably, but what is he doing? I know it's not a ghost, but I'm just as scared. I hate those haunted houses where you need to walk through yourself. I need to gather clues on this man, but it just looks like he's searching the shelves. Sneaking in, going through the shelves for Mio's belongings? Is he interested in Mio herself? Interested? Gross.
Okay. So there's nothing there. Let's check the doors really quick and then we'll start talking to people.
If it hid somewhere, it'd be here. Don't see anything strange.
How about this door? Unlikely it's been tampered with, okay. Under the bed again.
According to the urban myth, it crawls out from under here. I see something.
Oh, there's a doll.
Wait, no. A creepy doll. I don't recall Mio being into this kind of stuff. I should check with her.
Is this a voodoo doll or what? I don't think voodoo dolls are common in Japan, so what's this doing here?
Yes, definitely room for one person. And I don't see any secret openings or anything.
Space for one, no openings. What was on the shelf though? The idea is known, the voodoo dolls?
Bags, accessories, manga and books fill the shelves, nothing really unusual. Mio really is a tidy one. Even her shelves are well organized.
Okay, anything by the curtains?
Securely locked, don't see any traces of entry.
But we're still taking a peek.
Nowhere to hide on the balcony either.
Alright, I guess we now talk to Mio.
Are you doing okay, Mio? Azami, could you stay with me? I'll answer anything. I'll do what I can. Yes, I'll be right here. It'll be okay. Don't push yourself too much.
Maybe we don't do the post first? Or does it matter? Is this yours?
There's something I'd like you to look at. Is this yours? No, it's the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? Under the bed. Goodness, that's so... It's like, what exactly is going on, Azami? Maybe it means something? I don't really know, sorry. It's kinda disturbing. I'll hold on to this for now.
Meaning of the doll. Okay. About the shadow.
By the way, the place where you passed out, is it where I'm standing now? Yes, while on call with Eiko-san and checking the window and doors locked one... Wait. While on a call with Eiko-san and checking the window and door locks one by one. But how did you know? Huh? How did I... just a hunch? A bunch of hunches? Is this about the weird things you see that you mentioned before? Yeah, more or less.
Let's ignore the post for now. Who could that man be?
Any idea who the man under the bed might be? I don't think so.
Okay, now we bring up the post.
I saw Eiko-san's post. You were attacked again. Though I didn't really want you to post about it. Eiko-san convinced me that at times like these, it's better to speak up. And I felt she was right.
Were you hurt?
Mio, you weren't hurt, were you? Was anything stolen? I'm okay, thanks. I wasn't hurt and nothing was stolen.
What happened?
I don't want to make you relive it all, but could you tell me what happened last night? About last night. Yes, it's okay, I can tell you. Yesterday after everyone went home, Eiko-san was still worried and called me from her place. I checked the logs as I was talking on the phone, then hung up. When I turned around, the man was there? Yes, he was in my room, even though I definitely locked the door. What was that, Azami? Are you okay? Sorry. Thinking about it is really frightening. Hey, take it easy on yourself, okay? I'm okay. You're here to help after all. I'll do what I can. I think he was holding an axe or something and slowly came closer. I think I passed out then. Next thing I remember, it was morning. Asami, I'm really scared. What should I even do? Please. Mio. You'll be alright. I'll figure this out. Take a deep breath. Okay. Mio's really scared. We need to find a way to keep this anomaly from showing up again.
Man attacked Mio. Is it actually an attack or... What? I don't think that was really an attack. Definitely scared her though.
Sorry for not filling you in. Mio isn't hurt, but seems quite upset. So please avoid asking her about sensitive matters. If it helps, I can tell you what Mio told me.
Details, please.
Eiko-san, may I ask about the details you didn't mention when you called earlier? What happened to Mio last night after we left? I came to check on Mio this morning and found her passed out. I merely took care of her, but she's still been in distress ever since. So I listened to her story and then got in touch with you.
That's it? That's all we got?
Okay,
What do we have about the anomaly?
I should recap on what we gathered.
Oh dang, now we have a semi-face.
He keeps appearing, this man under the bed. The man under the bed appeared at this person's home.
Mio's home.
Yes, the man appeared in front of Mio. This anomaly showing up in Mio's room? What's going on?
Any notes? Hides under beds, kills anyone in the room with him under certain circumstances. Usually armed with some kind of weapon, possibly axe or machete. If you sense his presence, immediately leaving the room may save your life, apparently. What circumstances, though?
Let's think things over for a bit.
No clue who the man is. Shadow merely watches, snooping around about Mio.
What is the man under the bed's purpose? Wait. Maybe there's this, I'm so confused.
What is the man under the bed known for?
The man under the bed from the Urban Myth.
He is said to carry an axe or machete, and to kill residents of the room, correct?
That's right, he's famous for something like that. But Mio hasn't been physically harmed. In that case, what were the intruder's actual intentions?
Maybe he wants to threaten you to stream online and scare you. Maybe he wants to secretly threaten you? Not to suddenly appear in front of you and scare you. I'm not sure about the stealing your things portion. You probably can't read it too well. But stealing your things, even though he was looking through the shelves. Yeah. This one says and mugs you. And this one says and earn money. Which doesn't sound right. But maybe he wants to suddenly appear in front of you and scare you.
Maybe he wants to suddenly appear in front of you and scare you?
For what purpose?
From the shadow's movement, that's how it looks like to me. Does this mean he actually just has an interest towards Mio? That would mean this anomaly isn't really the man under the bed. Then again, he's showing up from under the bed in a locked room. That makes no sense whatsoever.
It really doesn't. Prevent anomaly from reappearing. How do we do that?
Are we doing this right? Let's think this through.
Space for one person. Man appears under the bed.
I want to help Mio somehow. But the intruder appears from under the bed, however carefully she locks up. What am I supposed to do?
How about the space under the bed, blocking, practicing furniture, curse killing, self-defense. Claiborne's the man, Mio. How about blocking the space under the bed, with Mio, with the man, with furniture. I don't know if furniture is gonna work. Block it with furniture is probably our next best thing, though. Like, what else can we put in here?
How about blocking the space under the bed with furniture? If it's showing up from under the bed, We could just fill the space, couldn't we?
You think she would like having junk down there? It is a thought. Let's try giving that idea to her. No, we don't need this anymore. Oh, there's nothing we can do. Can we talk to her?
Who could that man be? Eiko-san, do you have any idea what the monster that attacked Mio is? The anomaly? A girl as cute as Mio might have caught some creep's eye somewhere, of course. Maybe her ex-boyfriend? She mentioned moving here because her ex started stalking her. Her ex stalked her? But you mentioned it was a monster that showed up, correct? Then maybe not. Well, maybe urban myths came from obsession. Can come from obsession, it seems. Thank you for letting us know.
Ex-boyfriend. Anything else? Guess that's it. If we put furniture, can we get the boxes? Okay, not the boxes. Directly under the bed? Fill it up with something.
Okay, let's fill the space up and done. Yep, alrighty, this should work. Now the man under the bed has no way to get in or out. We're safe.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy. It is at least a test, but it's probably not gonna be that easy.
I hope.
Okay, what else can we do? We have one more thing. Guess we talk to who? Heard about your ex-boyfriend.
Hey Mio, I kinda heard about your ex-boyfriend from Eiko-san. Okay. Not exactly a secret, but I didn't think it was related. Seems like these anomalies are sometimes born from such people's emotions, so... I just want to check. Would you mind telling me a bit more? Okay, I can share with you then. It was 2 years ago, I think. We were only dating for a month or so. I don't know if that even qualifies as an ex. He was a control freak. He was a guy who stalked me, like I mentioned yesterday.
What about him?
Could you tell me more about him? Around age 30, medium height and build, said he worked at a famous company and cared a lot about his reputation. Had a lot to say about my daily habits. Certain foods are bad for my health and so on. He was a clean freak and uptight. Kept insisting I do what he said, so I got scared. I see, so that's why you broke up after a month or so. Yeah, but he kept texting me, saying he was nearby and asking to meet. Around that time, I heard this place was available, so I moved here as fast as I could. Makes sense. Gotcha, thanks. Ex turned stalker. Did the anomaly arise from this person's obsession?
Oh, well, that's everything.
Zammy, I'll be heading out. Oh, it's already dark. I think I should stay with Mio tonight. Yeah? Bossman told you to come back. Gonna pass on that? Just get a text wall about the center's purpose and your debt and blah blah blah. Yeah, I know already.
Well,
Duty calls? I'll stay here tonight. I need to go grab fresh clothes, but should be back in no time. Uh-huh. Really? Thank you so much. You should head back and rest. More people being here won't necessarily solve anything. Makes sense if Eiko-san is staying. Okay then, if you say so. Azami, are you leaving? Mio. But Eiko-san will stay with you. Also, we took preventative measures against the man under the bed. He shouldn't be showing up from there anymore.
I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be also promising that kind of thing. We don't know if it's actually gonna work. Yeah, maybe staying somewhere else for the night would be better. Not here, but then again, we can't exactly monitor the place if, you know, if no one's here unless a camera works.
Really? Thank you so much, Azami. Sure thing. Hope you get some good rest tonight. You're really my best friend, you know? I'm so glad I listened to your advice.
That is raising a lot of flags. Death flags. Is it gonna show up again? Or no?
It's nothing. There's no way. I'm thinking too much. Azami told me he's no longer coming out from under the bed.
But it could come out from elsewhere.
And Eiko-san is almost here. Maybe I should go meet her. I'm more scared here, alone in my room.
Oh, she's gonna die. She is so gonna die. The man is outside! Well, she's screwed.
No, why are you doing this?
Not chasing, at least. Just showing up. But now that they've seen each other, he's probably gonna go in through the wall.
Eiko-san, please, hurry, hurry. What is this?
Oh! What the heck happened here? Why is there blood everywhere?
No. No!
Whose blood is this?
Jasmine? Yeah, what? Eiko-san called me this morning. Mia was attacked again, this time in the apartment hallway. What? No way. It's my fault. Mia wanted me to stay with her. Not much you could have done, Zami. Like the boss man said, we aren't exactly bodyguards. I understand that, but... Anyway, I just heard from them again, and Mio is at Eiko-san's place now. Makes sense? You know Eiko's address? Yeah, she sent it to me. Gotcha, heading to Eiko's then. We should check out Mio's place as well, but if she's out, it'd be locked. Thank you for all your help, Jasmine.
Okay, we're not going through social media again. Holy crap, this place is fancy.
Eiko-san, is Mio safe? Yes, thankfully, she's in the back. No physical harm at least. I'm glad to hear that. Then the anomaly didn't do anything this time either. About that, you need to see this. What the? Is this Mio's room? Yes, and there's more. This photo has somehow been posted on social media.
And neither of you posted it?
Oh no, who would do such a thing? Maybe they edited the one she... Wait. Maybe they edited one she posted before. I can't see how else. Mio says she ran back into her room and immediately locked the door. Then how could anyone take this pic? Yes, exactly. How is it even possible?
But this is also what Mio saw, so... Who's posting it?
I don't know either. I should go talk to Mio first. You do that. She's really upset. Wasn't able to tell me much. But she might be more comfortable talking to you. I'm on it.
Alright. Let's just make sure there's nothing else here.
Mio's safe, at least, yeah? What could have I done for her? And what to do now? Hey, regrets aren't going to help much at this point. We're the Urban Myth Dissolution Center and we investigate anomalies. Use your time when working out the anomaly and handling her problem. You're right, will do. You know, I hate to say this, but... those sugar dating rumors on socials, they're likely related in some way. I think it's time to ask her about that. Be careful about how you put it though. Anyhow, that's up to you as usual. Yes. First, let's go talk to Mio. And then ask about those rumors.
First things first, I want to see if there's anything here. I'm not expecting to find anything. Okay, no, there's someone sitting on the chair. I'm guessing that's, oh, that must be Eiko. Nothing over there. Okay, what's this one?
The shadow is really calm. It's so still, it's crazy. Maybe this is Eiko-san. Eiko-san's room is spacious, but doesn't feel like she has that many visitors. No shadows besides Eiko-san's here.
Okay. What about the painting?
A painting. I can tell it's an expensive piece.
Nothing interesting.
These piles on the desk might be paperwork for Eiko-san's company. Job hunting consultation, promotion support, events, dispatches, the works. Looks like purchase orders and contracts with their clients. Not finding any leads on who the man might be, of course. Maybe I should just ask Eiko-san if she knows anyone suspicious.
Let's see. Let's at least talk to her first before we do that. How about the bed?
A queen-size bed. Anything under it? Nothing at all. I thought beds offered storage space as well. What kind of lifestyle doesn't need them?
Well, a bed that's really low, because some people do like low beds. And the only way you can get lower is actually sleeping on the floor.
This high up, intruding must be high stakes. That's one way of living safely. If Mia could live here...
Okay, so no entry points for tonight that we know of. Let's talk to you.
Mio, are you okay? Azami, why is this happening? I didn't do anything. Why me? Why me? It's okay, I'm here now. You'll be alright.
What happened?
Mio, please tell me what you can. What happened back in your room? I was too anxious to stay there alone. Eiko-san was already on her way back too. So I headed out. But then... a creepy guy was standing in the hallway. Huh? I was so scared I ran back inside. Wait, so your room got covered in red while... Hey, Azami? Didn't you say that a man under the bed wouldn't be showing up anymore? I went out on my own because I believe what you said. I thought it would work. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why you don't promise that kind of thing. What happened next?
Mio, I'm sorry for what you're going through. I'll do my best to help you in whatever way I can. Tell me in detail, please. The man you saw in the hallway, he entered your room even though you locked up with the key? Yes. I hadn't even been away for 5 minutes. That's impossible. How could he pull something like that off?
Unreal phenomena. Definitely a ghost. The man in the room? No. Was outside.
You ran back in your room and it was all red. Wait, the man couldn't have snuck into your room before you, right? Was he there when you got back in? He was in the hallway. I entered my room and locked the door. But the room was already a mess somehow. He just popped up out of the floor. Mio?
About the posted photo?
About the photo of your room that was posted. Any idea who might have done that and why? I don't know, and I can't live there anymore. Why me? Will I need to move? I don't have that kind of money.
About the room.
Mio, after your room was ransacked and covered in red, did you notice anything else wrong there? I haven't really looked. Didn't have time. From those photos posted online, the main thing was the red stains, right? I think so. We'll probably be investigating your room, so if you noticed anything... I often trip on things, so I try to keep things tidy and not leave anything on the floor. If anything's fallen, the mess might be his doing. Right, your room is always so neat. My own room is such a mess. If you need to check my room, here, take my keys. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, I guess we'll be going that way soon. What to do now?
Mio, what do you plan to do? I think that room really isn't safe for you. Yes, I agree. So I've decided to stay at Eiko-san's for a while. She says she'll stay by my side at all times, that I shouldn't worry.
Yeah, this should have been the thing from the beginning.
Maybe I'll be safer if I do what she says. Yeah, I see.
Okay, so it wasn't the doll that we found, so it was probably something else.
It might be difficult to talk about it, but can I ask you about the rumors online? Azami, does it have anything to do with all this? I'm sorry, I don't know yet. Do you prefer we don't ask? It's okay, I can tell you. It's true that I did sugar dating, like they're saying. Mio. Living alone, going to school, and working on the side was overwhelming. Then a friend suggested I try it. That everyone was doing it, that it's normal. So I started too. You get it, right? 5 hours of work after classes, or just 2 hours with some middle-aged guy. And you earn the same as a week's worth of part-time pay. I didn't think they'd dig all that up. And then... And did anything else happen? My parents just found out what's been going around the internet. I'm from a small farming town. Rumors spread so fast in the countryside. I was thinking of going home after graduation. Now I don't think I can. Mio.
Yeah, that's kind of bad. Well. Okay, nothing more from her. How about you?
Don't worry about Mio.
Oh, there's a lot here.
Eiko-san, Mio told you about her room, right? How could such a thing happen just as I was getting my clothes? Her room was drenched in red. The apartment is really no good for her.
What do you mean?
No good for her? What do you mean? That place is mostly for students. Many of our uni's students live there, so I'm familiar with it. It's close to the station with lots of storage. The catch being that security really isn't up to par. So I'm thinking... Mio should be living in a much better quality apartment. Maybe even this very apartment.
Okay, for some reason I'm getting red flags from that, but I don't know what exactly.
I think maybe you should refrain from actively posting anything for now. In my book, having a voice is the best offense and defense. That's how I've won my battles. That reminds me, who was it that posted the room photo anyway?
Yeah, who could it have been?
I wonder who posted the photo of Mio's room and why. Not just the poster, but the reposters too. They're all the same. The slightest hint of blood in the water and zing, they rush over to feast like the desperate piranhas they are. Reactions like that will probably never change.
How's Mio doing?
How's Mio doing? She's barely eaten anything since coming here. Hasn't touched her phone at all, with her socials blowing up like that. She isn't talking to me much either, so she must really be at her breaking point. We need to keep a close eye on her.
Why take such good care of Mio?
Why do you take such good care of Mio? They're all judging Mio for her sugar dating past, but my own part-time jobs weren't always all that clean. As a single woman who works, goes to school, job hunts, and attempts to have a life, it's that much harder. Mio reminds me so much of my younger self. I really want to help her. That's really kind of you, Eiko-san. I'm sure Mio can make as much money as she wants. So I'm hoping we can get her to move into this apartment. Wouldn't the rent here be way beyond her budget? I can lend her money and connect her with lucrative workplaces. You'll help convince her too, won't you? Youth is a virtue in itself, and virtue helps you earn. As long as you know your value and where to monetize it, it's easy to earn. You too. How about you ditch that Tasteless part-time gig and come work with me?
Can you cover the 10 million yen bill? That's the only reason why we're here. If you can cover that, we'll think about it. But you seem also desperate for people for some reason.
You'll be living like this in no time. I'll think about it.
Who could the man be? The boss is a weird psychic. He's weird, but I want to know his story. Like there's something behind that.
Any idea who the intruder might be? I get the feeling that he isn't trying to directly hurt Mio, though he definitely is obsessed with her.
Yeah, we could see that.
The person you're thinking of, could they be Mio's ex-boyfriend turned stalker? Wow, how did you know? Oh, it's just a hunch? I mean, that's just me speculating though. I do feel like there are enough signs to suspect that piece of work.
Problematic ex-boyfriend. Social media.
About the rumors around Mio that are trending right now. The internet is such a cesspool, isn't it? Digging up this and that on a woman being stopped by an intruder. I've been through plenty of that myself, so it no longer bothers me. But regular girls will be scarred for life. They'll lose faith in society.
I didn't know you were so famous.
You've been through a ton. You're internet famous, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't... Oh, that was a long time ago. They used to call me a rising star influencer in my uni days. But now that I founded a company, I'm way past that silly phase.
University influencer. How's that a clue? Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here now.
I've talked to both of them for now. Maybe we should be heading to Mio's room. But I'm worried about Mio. Should I stay with her? Then again... For now, we should be fine if she should be fine if she stays here with Eiko-san. And she is saying so herself. Yeah, that's right. If they'll be together all the time, she won't have to worry. Exactly. I'll get the car. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, there was some stuff that showed up in the sides. I didn't see it. So maybe we should check on that first before investigating.
You know... Why is it that the man under the bed shows up in an apartment hallway? Did you think of something? Yeah, lots. Dude's only been popping up from under the bed so far, right? Makes sense, under the bed and all that. Why is he strutting down hallways? Oh. About that. I kind of blocked up the space under the bed. So maybe that might have changed something. Blocked up the space? What's the big idea here? I'm sorry, I thought that might stop the man from showing up. Me, I was so stressed out. Listen, I know why you feel that way, but random fixes by amateurs may end up too risky. Though we don't know for sure if blocking the space made all this happen. You're absolutely right, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not saying it's your fault. Just a heads up for next time. Ask me when you're unsure, okay? That's never a burden. Understood. Thank you, Jasmine. I'll be sure to put the bed back to how it was before. First thing, let's check the red-soaked room. Also, if the man under the bed was here, he should have left a shadow. I should check on the shadow with clairvoyance.
Okay. I guess there wasn't anything we needed to do from before. Is the door still fine? Is the door still fine? No sign's been tampered with? Nope, okay. Alright, glasses time. Oh. Oh! That wasn't there before. Something is definitely staring on her with one gigantic eyeball. Someone did splatter paint around here. And there's a human centipede. Or a human worm. There's like multiple ones here. What the heck is going on? Okay, this is definitely paranormal, but I don't even know where to go with this. But this might be the main entity right here.
An eyeball monster? On closer look, seems to have a body too. It's staring at something and blinking furiously. Creepy.
What's it looking at?
I wonder what it's watching. Need to stand in its shoes. Should be okay. There's no way to touch it. Let's see. I can scan the whole room from here. Kitchen nearby, bed and balcony in the back. This looks familiar somehow.
Remember where you saw it? Where did we see it? Okay. What about this one?
It's doing something. Tossing around something? Tossing something around? I'm probably seeing him in the act of splatting the room red. But why do such a thing?
Okay, so at the very least, it doesn't look like blood. It does look like it might be red paint, which is just as hard to take out. We'll have to replace everything at that point. Okay, caterpillar monster. What's up with you?
Yikes! Is that a bug or something? What the heck? No way, no way, nope, nope, no way, no bugs, thank you, bye!
Thanks, bye, but looking closer.
Arms and legs galore. Why is he stuck on the... Why is he stuck to the shelves? Looking closer, it has a human-like face. What is it? Are those hands? Looks weird, moves weird. Rather, for someone searching for books.
Shadow stuck to the shelves. Okay. We'll check all of that. What's here?
It's red all over. The smell is making me sick. There's no way Mio could keep living here.
Can we fix the stuff under the bed? I guess we can't. What's over here? Books stained with paint.
Books tossed around. Did the man under the bed do this? Feels strange that he'd want to mess up with just the books. I'd hate if the pages got scrunched up. Let's sort these out a bit. I touched the blood, but it seems dry already. It's not coming off. The books are super bloody, or maybe not? The sides facing the floor aren't stained. Where was this book originally? These are covered with blood. Wait, something's inside? A blood-soaked bookmark? Oh, it's a small note, not a bookmark. 9 p.m. Leave near door. Can't read much. Delivery memo, perhaps?
We got something from that? Anything else? No. Okay. What's with the shelves?
The shelves are splattered with blood too. Red all over the shelves. Maybe I should take a look with the glasses on.
We already did.
The shelves are a total mess. I know Mio usually keeps things tidy. Also, some of the shelves are empty. Could be something here.
Maybe that's where the books came from.
Not seeing any dead bugs lying around. So maybe it wasn't a bug. Maybe these shadows become clearer the longer they're here. Then again, Mio's shadow is only occasionally present.
Shadow with various strange traits. Can we look at you again? Okay, there's nothing new. Okay, let's think about the books.
Let's think things over for a bit.
Shelves, extra space.
Something is off about the books all over the floor. It's weird that they'd want to mess up just the books. Why aren't any ideas coming to me right now?
Try thinking step by step. The splattered blood and scattered books. Picturing both together will confuse you.
True.
Mia wouldn't leave books strewn around, correct?
Not Mio. Her room is always tidy and clean.
What would happen if blood were to be splattered in such a room?
If the blood was splashed on shelves full of books and knickknacks, this means those books all over the floor.
Maybe before the room was splattered red, Mio rarely tidies up, fell from the shelves, or all over the place were placed there on purpose. For some reason, daily habit, after the room was splattered red. So I think the way the blood was splattered, can we check? Oh, we can check. Can we see the thing? That's not it. Where's my clues? Urban myths, people, identification, BooTube. The world is your audience. Check out the Urban Myth Dissolution Center channel where yours truly reigns. Identification, Inagami University, Game You, and Dear Old Me, Dear You, of course. Do we have nothing else here that we can check? Okay. Maybe the books, they fell from the shelves. No, they fell from they were placed there on purpose before the room was splattered red, because there was a thing reaching on the shelves. But what does it mean? No freaking clue.
Maybe they were placed there on purpose before the room was splattered red? I'm not so sure. Mia would never leave things lying around like this. And the undersides of the books weren't stained but with blood. Which means...
Okay, so they probably fell. They fell from the shelves. Before the room was splattered red. For some reason.
Maybe they fell from the shelves before the room was splattered red for some reason?
Not so sure. Okay, that's not either. Fell from the shelves is correct. And before the room was splattered red is correct. Fell from the shelves for some reason. So it's really just a ward order thing. There we go.
Maybe they fell from the shelves for some reason before the room was splattered red? Yep, must be it. The man under the bed might have bumped into the shelves before splashing blood everywhere. Or maybe he threw the books all over the floor first, then followed up with the blood. But why would he do that?
Plot thickens. Okay. Do you have any ideas?
This is wild. Red all over the walls and floor. It smells horrible in here. Bossman would be into it though. Assuming it's the man under the bed myth, this stuff is blood. So it really is blood.
About the red room?
Why would he want to throw this blood around the room? You know, there was that pic posted online. Yes, this one. Maybe he did all this just for the post? Wait, what? Why would anyone do that?
And why would an anomaly even have access to the internet? Okay, weird. Okay, nothing else here. Nothing else here. We already checked that. I guess we gotta do this one next.
Let's think things over for a bit.
Remember where you saw it.
What was the shadow I saw doing through the glasses at the door?
Wait, did I say that right? What was the shadow I saw through the glasses? Oh yeah, it was through the glasses.
Doesn't this mean a one-eyed monster was there?
Yeah, taking pictures, and that's the one that uploaded to the internet. Mrs. Zami, what exactly was your power about?
Clairvoyance shows me the past. The memory of each location.
Precisely. It seems that the less you know about what you see, the more abstract they appear, possibly even as monstrosities. Avoid over-focusing on the shadow's shapes and forms. Try to deduce what they are doing from the clues you found.
I see. Thank you for the advice. And there I go, thanking my imaginary resident director boss. Oh well. The shadow I saw by the door through the glasses. What exactly is the shadow doing?
Maybe the tracers show him observing, taking a picture from the entrance. Wait. Before the room was splattered, a break taking while he was splattering the room. Maybe the tracers show him taking a picture before the room was splattered, after the room was splattered, while he was splatting the room. After. It was after.
Maybe the traces show him taking a picture after the room was splattered? Could be. The layout seems similar to the photo posted online. I should try looking at the room from the same spot.
Okay. I thought we already did that, actually. Is there something else we're missing? Okay, it's not this one. Let's do this again. Look again.
Yeah, it's the same as this posted photo. This eyeball monster is probably a clairvoyant's view of the man taking that photo. Did he want to see or be seen? If he took the photo, what for?
Purpose of the photo. Good question.
Getting anywhere? I spend a lot of time examining things, but I can't seem to find anything directly related to the man's identity or motive. Right. When the search boils down to this point, someone takes their cue. Their cue?
The boss! What is going on with Azami's eyes here? Is it like the notification in her eyes, or is she just like, is something else happening? She seems so weird. She looks goofy.
And there it is. Supervision, hypervision. Go on, pick up. Right away. Hello?
Megaria speaking.
Director-san? Cut the fluff, Zammy. Director-san.
I felt it might be a good time to give you a call.
Ready to report. This case has been identified as a sighting of the man under the bed. The man appeared in Mio's room, which had been carefully locked up, and seemingly attacked Mio, but then splattered the room red too.
So it seems like the man doesn't intend to directly harm Miss Mio. Strangely passive for a man under the bed. He's not attacking with the axe. Plenty of opportunities to.
Hey, Director?
Oops, my apologies. Of course, the man makes his own decisions. Who am I to comment on his preferences?
That's not really...
Also compelling is the unexplained phenomenon he caused. In a locked room with no trace of how he broke in. A wraith or human vapor? No, it likely has a tangible form. So not a wraith or ectoplasm.
Director, I hate to ask, but...
Oh yes, we can savor the speculations later.
Savor? Really now?
What's crucial here may be the act of splatting the room in red.
Does a man under the bed typically work like that?
This urban myth has several variations. One of them has the protagonist leaving a friend's place, but heading back to pick up something, and finding that friend's room all dark. They pick up their belongings without turning on the lights, so they won't wake their sleeping friend and leave again. When they visit the room the next day, the room is covered in blood, with a message reading, "Lucky you left the lights off."
A room covered in blood? Exactly like Mio's room.
Another urban myth exists called the Red Room Curse, but it doesn't quite match this case. By the way, wasn't there something in Mio-san's red-soaked room that caught your eye?
Oh yes, the books from the shelves were scattered around. It seemed that they fell from the shelves before the red mess happened.
I see. And so do you, it seems. If the man is still after Mio-san, he will almost certainly manifest again.
Not again. Isn't there anything I can do?
Your enthusiasm is most charming. In that case, could you kindly inspect this room again tonight?
Say what?
Oh, now she's gonna show up here. So she has to witness it directly, because nothing else seems to be working.
Director-san, do I really need to stay here in Mio's room alone? In pitch darkness? Anything could just jump out. I can't do this. I'm leaving now.
No, you must stay. Jasmine is currently at Eiko-san's place, so we have little choice here.
Then I should meet up with her first. I can't do this alone.
I see. I was hoping everything might go back to normal for Mio very soon.
Mio, yes, you're right. She needs our help right now.
More importantly, Mrs. Ami, kindly examine the ceiling near the shelves.
The ceiling near the shelves?
You mean where the boxes were?
It's way too dark. Need to keep a hand on the walls and furniture. I'd hate to fall and make noise. What's this? I think I found the light switch. Director, I'm turning on the lights.
Absolutely not.
What? Well, why not?
The conditions for the man under the bed to manifest are uncertain. One of them is the lighting in the room.
Do you mean he shows up if the lights are on?
Time of day is also an important condition. You haven't turned the lights on, have you?
I was just about to.
For some reason, I thought he only shows up when it's dark, not light. Okay. All right, well, no lights for us. So she has to get her night vision adjusted.
Can't stand this. I'm too scared. We need to hurry. This is where I have to look, right? Hey, I feel something. A squarish frame?
As I'd thought. You see, just there. Oh, dang, what's happening now?
Oh, what was that?
Oh, is that the upstairs neighbor, like, making a noise? Oh, come on.
The ceiling is creaking?
Hide, Izami.
Huh?
Hide now. Under the bed! I think we saw this scene in the opening. Oh, there's actually a foot there. And an axe. So now she's seeing it for real. Well, the lights are on now.
Is it gone? Director-san, what was that?
Yeah, I think you hang up when that happened.
Yikes. Yes? Zammy? Jasmine? There was this man in Mio's room. Eika's room. It's all red.
Oh, wait, it followed her all the way there? Oh, dang, that's more serious than I thought.
What? Covered in red. Just like Mio's room.
Okay. True anomaly. Not a stalker. Still have no friggin' clue what it is about.
Jasmine, thank you for picking me up. I just had a close call myself. But I'm worried about Mio. How are things over there? Well, those two are safe. I'll take us to Eiko's place so you take over searching the socials. Know whose account to start with? Eiko-san's, right?
Why are we searching socials at this time?
I can't imagine her keeping silent after her room getting splattered red. Hey, not bad. Let's get started.
Okay, I guess that's a reason why.
I'll keep an ear open, so just zip on through them. Gotcha, here goes. Need to check on Eiko-san, but I'm also worried about the heat on Mio's end. I should check on both.
Okay. Came back from eating out and whole room was covered in red paint. That's absolutely despicable. Yeah, I don't know if you should be posting about that. At least not with a picture.
Oh no, this is bad. Eiko-san posted like we thought. I can't really see the room, but it's definitely all red. Does this mean Eiko's a target now?
Well. How tragic! Even as a prank, that's going way too far. The price of fame. Do Japanese apartments have that? Do Japanese apartments have what, exactly? This is just Eiko with another set of her usual setups. If you're falling for this, it's your own fault. Set up, it's her place. Her furniture and floors are ruined. I doubt she'd do that to her own home. People are terrifying creatures. Hello, this is Shinto News. I apologize for the intrusion at such a trying time. We were unable to contact you via your last post. Would it be possible to get in touch? We'd love to hear your story. Oh, I didn't see the comment above that. Think she might have lost her deposit. So here's the thing about deposits in Japan. There is a lot of different deposits. There is a key deposit. There is a welcome deposit for the landowner, especially if it's privately owned. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, including the regular deposit that you would normally think it would be the deposit. you will never see any of that money back ever again. And typically after all of the deposits are stacked up, that's I think roughly about 3 months worth of rent. For a freaking deposit that you will never ever see again. That is what I've read, that's what I've searched up after wanting to try living in Japan for a while. While going to school over there. So lost deposit, don't worry about it. You'll just never see it. Did the guy going after Mio do this, or was it all a setup? Saw some protector girl posting about her support for Bloom 30. I bet she's a fellow babe coming to the rescue. Maybe this one? Oh, protector girl.
Bloom 30? The one they're saying is Mio's stealth account? Protect? Protector girl, eh? Zammy, seems they're onto you. You could check with the glasses, or maybe that's not the best idea.
Well, we could always check.
Yikes, there's a really strong reaction to the words protector girl. This is less about interest and more like... I wouldn't scroll through that, but go for it if you want.
I would check it just because, but let's see. Poor Mio Sato getting dragged into this mess. Also using her... Oh, we have a name here.
Hey, sympathy helps, but don't post your full name. They're definitely enjoying this. Anyway, who is it that leaked her name?
I would say bald guy, but it's not quite bald.
We should probably look into this. Yeah, they might be posting stuff about Mio again. Give it a search.
What happened with the Mio issue anyway? Did they catch the guy? No, Dark Spec News. That seems like a lead.
Mio issue? Does this person know her? Calling it like the actual case name or something. Dark Spec. What's this about? More like minimal speculation, double serving of delusion. I should check.
So this kind of sounds like the rat accounts in 4chan. But we'll see for sure.
I'll take a look to be safe. Don't expect too much, but related posts might be worth a look. Go for it.
Okay. Let's start with Mio Sato. Bad luck for Mio Sato. Hanging with a drama queen can do that for ya.
No comment.
If she wants to start over in life, she'll have to move overseas. Doctor Docs. Name and address all in the box. Pompous Papas with sugar on top. What's this about?
They're digging around less after the sugar dating talk, so I'm a bit relieved, all things considered. True. Better than being scrutinized from every direction.
Looks like this Mio girl was caught up in things, yeah? Karma sucks for sugar dating bitches. I think I heard about the Red Room somewhere. Horror story or urban myth? Red Room?
The Red Room. I think the director mentioned that before in hyper mode. Quite the yapper when it comes to those topics.
I guess we can check it out.
Another keyword? Yeah, seems worth a search.
Seriously, what's this celebrity tax nonsense? How does sugar dating justify all the doxing? True.
I totally agree, but also... What's up? If the person stalking Mia was one of her sugar dates, they might try doxing her. Maybe.
How far did the doxing go anyway? All the way to the apartment. Mason Shin Nakamichi 4th floor, right? There was also that rumor about the lab near Shin Naka 2 place. Oh, I think we should look into that. Oh, we need to look into this one again?
Actually sharing Mio's personal details? Well, it's already kinda out there. Then again, maybe it's being shared even more. I'll try searching for this. Right, check on how far the rumors about Mio have spread. Yes. One issue, this keyword might be too vague. Should work well with other keywords related to the incident.
Okay. How about Shinaka 2 lab? Oh, there's another rumor.
Looks like we might find more rumors. The search begins. I'll check this too. Okay.
All right, that's a good amount of words to search through. Let's search Dark Spec News really quick. Okay. Dark Spec News speculates on intruder seen by Eiko and Mio. Click here. Dang, it's actually clickbait.
Huh. Dark Spec News, what do they say? The article itself is mostly just a recap, and blowing things out of proportion to scare readers. Buyer beware, speculation free.
TLDR, please. Mio sugar dates, Papa stalks her, Eiko signature money shot. How come they aren't catching this dude? If the guy was real, the place's security cams might show something.
Good point. Eiko-san's apartment should have cameras, but not sure about Mio's place.
Thought I saw security cam footage from Miho SP girl's apartment. Is there? Oh, there is one.
Security cam footage leak? Come on, world. They spelled Mio's name wrong, so not exactly convincing.
May as well look into it.
Should we check the security camera angle? Check and make sure, yeah?
Smells like bull. Seems legit. Security camera. Too many results. Okay, security camera at Mason Shin Nakamichi. Saw the security cam, but is the cam old or what? Let's see.
What do they mean here? Video fuzzy and kinda unclear.
It looks like just a regular Uber Eats guy, but this doesn't look like anything the person we're looking for. Boober Eats?
Looks like a man in the video. Super fuzzy. Delivery guy, perhaps? Someone's order for late night munchies? Ramen, maybe. Let me check. 11:15 or so?
And it seems like they were out there for quite a while.
Looks like it. They're wearing what seems like a company-issued work uniform.
Oh, that's a clue. Interesting. Why is that a clue? Way too sus for a contractor, lol. Yo, Popo, we found your man. Actually, it was all me, Dio! Every bit of this is sus. Have you found who the guy is yet? Tell me if they did. Okay. Rumors, Shin Nakamichi? Nothing. How about just rumors? Nothing. Rumors, Dark Spec News. Nothing. Rumors, Red Room. Ooh, there's actually something here. I heard a rumor that there is a buried treasure under Mio's apartment. Maybe they're trying to scare her out so they can excavate. The heck?
This idea seems silly, but threatening someone so they'd move out sounds like a thing. Yeah, those who move out without a clue wouldn't doubt what happened to them. Could even be the origin of some urban myths.
Just went to touch Mason Shin Nakamichi and get a reading. I could hear whimpers from the earth. They must be from lost spirits begging for salvation.
Beyond human. In what way? Cryptids living underground? You think you'd usually think of ghosts. Usually.
Mason Shin Nakamichi is right next to my place. They put some pitch black metal triangular pillar in the park nearby. Does anyone see it? Oh, nothing here.
Pitch black metal, as in a monolith?
Huh? My sixth sense is never off. The culprit's nearby. Probably.
Even if they have such a power, it's not really helping? Well, it's not helping for others.
No, it's not for helping others, okay. Man, I haven't heard the word Red Room curse in years. Is anyone who saw the pop-up still alive?
Pop-up as in ads and notifications? Yep. This pop-up suddenly shows up and messes with you like a chain letter might.
Chain letters. Dang. I remember chain letters. They changed to Facebook feed posts now. Thought the Red Room curse was the one where a taxi drives you into a building. What? Don't think I've heard of this one.
Huh? Are they confusing for something else? One of the versions out there, like you supposedly peek into the Red Room, but actually... So other urban myths have different versions too.
This kind of sounds like the Velvet Room, actually. Does anyone remember the Velvet Room in Persona 4? Because I think a lot of people were a little bit confused why they were suddenly in a limo for the Velvet Room in Persona 4. And I didn't know about this, so maybe it's related to this, because in Persona 2, and I think even Persona 1, rumors were a huge thing in Personaverse. Like, rumors could become real, and they did become real. So it just kind of reminds me of that. You miss Igor. I miss OG JP Igor. Apparently he's the one that died, right? And now they don't put Igor as much anymore in newer games because he's dead. So if you hear a different voice actor, something might be up for that. It was more in P2 that it was the rumor thing. Yeah, I remember Eternal Punishment. I didn't play Innocent Sin when it came out, but in Eternal Punishment, it was definitely very prevalent. Yeah. They downplayed a lot of the Velvet Room stuff since Persona 1 and 2 and just made it about Igor. While Igor was like one of the things there, he wasn't the only thing there. So they definitely are probably going to downplay it even more so, and then maybe in the future, Igor isn't going to be a thing anymore. However, the butterfly is coming back. Maybe. So maybe you'll see something related to the butterfly, which was, I think, a huge thing in the first couple of games. Not an urban myth you should search. Lol, I'm pretty sure the Red Room curse was the one where you would die for closing the pop-up.
Oh, what happens if you close it? If you saw the pop-up now and closed it, we'd both be goners.
I see. Okay, so nothing here really. How about Miyosato? Oh, it goes back to this. Interesting. What else are we looking for? I guess we're gonna go to check the Protector Girl. Where's the girl who was all don't say bad things about Mio when you don't know her? She ran for the hills after just one post? How did they even know it was a girl?
Huh? What? Yeah, saw this coming. I wouldn't read the rest, Sammy.
Little White Knight's getting self-validation by pretending to care for others. Dime a dozen. But she actually does care, though. Most of these whites are wannabe daddies getting jealous. Totally plausible, Lamau. Or even Mio's out. A desperate defense of both her person and or her reputation. Nah, probably against sugar dating itself. Too bad though, lol. Miyosato, Bloom 30 clearly was the same person, 100%. Anything here?
Why is this person laughing? Nothing to laugh about. We got our scapegoat, so don't ruin the fun or some such.
You sure it wasn't someone being all don't say bad things about my friend?
Just let it go, the perspectives are way too different.
What's wrong with sugar daddies? We had no choice. Papa saw the bait, jumped to it, hook, line, sinker. Threw a one-person pity party and tossed their toy to the ground when the going got tough. Dang. Is there anything else here? Anything about Shin Nakamichi itself? Yeah, I didn't think so. Anything about rumors itself? Okay, we're still missing one clue. Miyosato... Red Room. None. Miyosato Dark Spec. Miyosato Security Camera. Okay, we're just gonna check everything and see if we can find anything that shows up. So far, the most confusing part of all this, trying to figure out if anything's actually relevant or not. Okay, I think we have to just go through all the posts now and see if there's anything that stands out. Did the guy going after Mio do this? Shinto news. How about this one?
So Eiko just completely ignored them last time. How could she possibly keep up?
Furniture, red, Eiko. I guess we check Eiko.
To be fair, her past content did earn that kind of rep, but this one's the real thing.
Price of fame is even as a prank. Actually, no. Do we have Eiko's counts? No, we don't. I thought I was checking certain other words. Doctor, docs. It's not that one either. Sugar daddies. We had no choice. One person pity party. Desperate defense. Mio's alt? No, nothing here.
There's this deep-rooted stigma around what guilty people should be like.
Yep. Whether or not it's real.
That wasn't my intent. I just don't want anyone to flame Mio anymore. If they only stop being so toxic.
You can't help the internet, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Security cam, TLDR, sugar daddies, Eiko signature, money shot. Smells like bull, seems legit. Did anyone find the guy? Every bit of this is sus. Yo, Popo, we found your man.
Timestamp is hard to make out, but working at midnight?
I mean, late night deliveries are a thing elsewhere in the world. Maybe not so much Japan though, because not a whole lot of places are open at midnight. No info, nothing to react to. Am I missing something? Okay, there's nothing here. I guess we just check all the messages now? We do need clues. Okay, so this one's all dry. Seems like bull.
Works better for us if you believe so. At least we're not digging more.
Okay. How about this one?
Papa turned stalker, but no one knows for sure yet. This is how even unfounded rumors grow. Lazy dude. Being on the receiving end, I get how exhausting it is.
Yep, just carry on. Okay, nothing here. We did look at that. More nines wannabe, totally plausible. Mio alts. How about this one?
I just pointed out they don't know what they're talking about. These reactions are predictable.
How about this one?
Makes no sense, eh? Zami, you may want to calm them down. But people in the post actually enjoy piling onto someone. But why? Any scapegoat will do. Mio's case is just fuel that happened to show up here. That's just terrible.
Okay, maybe not that one. Karma, Mio girl was caught up in things.
Her posts do fan the flames a tad, okay.
Oh, how about this overseas comment?
Easily said.
Keep calm and carry on. The keep calm and carry on. How did the far doxing go? Nothing there. Did the guy going after Mio do this?
Well, she did keep posting content like this, people would start doubting her. We've been on site and it still felt like Anomaly Overkill Week or whatever.
Roll. She wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Claiming it's her place from just one pick? Wow.
Okay, okay, there's gotta be something here. Protector girl, Mio Sato. I don't think. Oh, no, wait, that didn't do anything. How about Red Room by itself? Nothing. That security camera, Red Room. Protector girl? No, wait. There's gotta be rumors about Miyosato. No? How about rumors about Shin Nakamichi? I think I tried that already. Rumors about the security camera? I think we did that. Dark spec. How about Protector girl? Okay, I'm missing something here. I don't. How about this one? Stupid ideas? We have our way of handling things, remember? You could post all you want, but that won't save Mio. I see. Yes, I think you're right, Jasmine. Oh, really? That was it? That was the last thing I needed to click on? Oh, come on. It was... That was so obscure. I could just ignore it, but... You okay? They got you with that flaming, huh? Yes. I didn't imagine they'd respond that way. It's not their problem, so they'll say whatever they want. But there's no end to it, so... I'll do what I can to help Mio. You got the spirit, but your voice is a bit shaky there. I can do this, you know. Yeah, just messing with ya. Back on topic. Maintenance dude in the pic had creepy written all over him. Might want to ask Eiko if anyone similar showed up. Understood. On site at the apartment building, up to Eiko's room we go. Yes. Oh, and we're here. And where did Mio go? It's just Eiko here, but where's Mio? Wow. Happened while I was in the car waiting. Who done it? Why done it? With this much in-your-face evidence, bet you see plenty of clairvoyant. Good point. I just scanned the room first with the glasses on. This is her third day and she's getting used to it. I'm so proud of her. Oh, there is 1, 2. So we got one person doing the red spray in very weird ways. There's this one just going down here. And there's another one also adding more red blood. And there's nothing at the balcony. Okay. Watanuki's got nothing on her. Indeed. Alright, what's this one doing? The man under the bed. Or is it actually? Is he talking with Eiko-san? Are both shadows from the same point in time? The shadow's clothing is somewhat rugged. Work clothes like the uniform maintenance crew wear. Someone she's working with? So is it really because she has a thing for... She has a thing for Mio that she's trying to scare her to death? And trying to get her to come live with her or something? Or something? It seems a little bit convoluted. Something seems off. This looks a lot like the shadow splattering blood in the back of the room. This one looks somewhat heavily built. Maybe? Feels like this shadow could be important. I should dig deeper. Okay. Anything else here? No. Okay, nothing here. Let's keep going. This shadow is Eiko-san working. Looks very focused on work. Her mouth is twisted into a grimace. Eiko-san is so intense, even when working alone. What a thing to watch. Kinda scary. Into a grimace, so she's smiling, kind of? Is this a trace of the man under the bed? The shadow's movements are so wild and scary. What is it doing? Is it messing up the papers on the desk? Or maybe looking for something specific?
Did it have a goal other than splattering blood all around?
Huh. How about you?
Whoa, this shadow's throwing something at us? Not quite throwing. Is this from when they splattered blood around and made the room all red? Was this before or after Mio and Eiko went out to eat? When exactly?
Many questions. No answers quite yet. I'm gonna start from the other end again. Check the door, check the painting.
The entrance is reinforced, should be hard to break in. Why would this happen to Eiko-san's room too? If the men stalked both of them and got to Eiko-san's place, why turn it red? Maybe there's some kind of meaning to the red room after all.
Documents are all splattered? Okay.
These look important. How terrible.
And the bed?
Even the fancy bed is all red. Will changing the sheets be enough to clean it?
That poor PC, especially these days, no! Not the PC prices going up because everything's going to AI. Well, I can't seem to piece anything together just yet, so we'll talk to you. But where's Mio?
Look at this mess. Furniture, floors, walls.
Where's Mio?
Eiko-san, I need to talk to Mio. Where is she now? Oh no. She went back home alone. Oh? She did? Oh, does Mio know what happened here? She was with me when we got to the building entrance. But why? She said something about getting her things. I was so upset I forgot to check in with her. I'll call her now, and if she's in her room, I'll tell her to stay put and lock up. Yes, please. Need to ask Jasmine to drive us there.
Check in with Jasmine? Okay, let's check everything else first before we do that.
There's a lot to deal with. Yes, truly, I could have never imagined this. I took Mio out to eat, thought it'd be better than being holed up and never going outside. And then we come back to this.
Have you told the police?
Have you contacted the police? Oh, right, I was so upset I totally forgot. I'll need to report all this damage, I suppose.
Your work?
Eiko-san, do you ever have work meetings with clients here? I have online meetings, otherwise I have them out somewhere. Why? Oh, it's just that I'm wondering about the people you work with. Are you involved with companies whose staff whose staff wear work uniforms? Probably yes. I don't really remember. I do have records of where we send temporary staff. They should be on my desk, somewhere in all that mess. Your desk. Understood. Thank you.
Examine the desk again? Okay. At least she's being open with evidence.
She mentioned the company documents were on the desk. It's so messy, I can hardly make out the words. Make sure not to tear anything off. Office, engineer, somehow decipherable? Not jobs that require work uniforms. Oops, ripped off a bit. Yikes, wait, a bloody handprint? Someone must have touched this. Jobs relate to medicine? OBS? Ecology?
OBS ecology. What's OBS mean in this case?
It's all cake and scrunched together. Finally! This must be for the maintenance company. It's the only one of these documents.
Oh, there we go, electric company.
Electronic, I can't read this. Surely a company which handles electricity work though. This document is ruined from all the blood. Let's ask Jasmine for advice on what to do.
Okay, so everything is Jasmine time now? Yeah, everything is Jasmine time now. Okay.
It's just as bad here at Eiko's as Mio's place was. Wild. The fancy carpet and furniture are done for too. Bummer.
Oh dang, she has a lot. How are things on your end?
What happened on your end? I was waiting in the car parked nearby, so I could rush in at any sign of trouble. First, the two headed out together. Probably to eat something like she mentioned in the post. They came back after a couple of hours. I watched from the car as they re-entered the building. Short while later, Eiko suddenly calls me up. She was totally panicking over the phone, yelling about how the room's all red. Get in here and so on. And what did the boss man make you do meanwhile? I was checking Mio's room. I almost bumped into the man and had to hide under the bed. It's a long story, so I'll report everything later. Huh? Almost met the dude? Getting tossed in a deep end much? Good thing I came to pick you up.
What do you think?
Jasmine, what do you make of this? Rob's trying to get to Mio and she's staying at Eiko's. Headache for us. In what way? Might mean the dude's goal isn't done just yet. So this goes on until he fulfills his goal? What exactly is it? No idea, wouldn't know. Just hoping this doesn't end like the Urban Myth does.
Okay, Mio's place?
Jasmine, it seems Mio is back at her place and alone. What? But I saw those two heading back up here. What the? Eiko-san is calling Mio right now, telling her the situation on our end and to stay in her room. Alright then, I'll have the car ready to go.
I feel like we're going on a wild goose chase at this point. Oh no, there was still one more thing!
If you're ready to go, we should hurry to Mio's place. Wait. Please take me with you. Eiko-san? Sure, let's head to Mio's then.
No, I saw one more thing I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, she seems to be safe-ish.
Everything okay, Mio? Did anything happen? Azami, I'm fine. I was just waiting. Are you sure? I'm glad. I was really worried. So glad you're safe and sound.
Alright. Physical check first. No notable changes, okay. There's a used cup in the sink.
The shelves and knife holder are empty. Mio really wants to move. Probably took out what she needs.
I see. How about here?
Nothing notable under the bed. Why does a man appear from under the bed anyway? Is there a man from the bathroom
or a man from the closet? Good question.
Some of the books are missing. Would the glasses tell me anything?
Okay. So Centipede guy is still here. This is where she was hiding. This is the guy that she saw. And there's nothing else.
The shadow is heading to the entrance. Is this a locational memory or the man who walked past the bed earlier?
It seems to be earlier.
There's something under the bed.
Is this the man under the bed? No, that's you, doofus.
Surprisingly small, carrying something on the back. This is me from earlier. Yesterday before the man appeared, I heard noise from the ceiling. Means the man who walked past the bed was in the ceiling, right? I hid under the bed so I couldn't see, but how did he come down into the room?
Track the man's movement. Well, if they came down into the room, I don't know if it came from the window, jumped up from above, jumped down from above.
A bug? Or a shadow that looks like one? This bug-like shadow has creepy arms and legs. Then again, like before, it wasn't probably an actual bug. But if not, why does it look like a centipede?
That's a very good question. I can't even imagine what would cause this to happen. Anything else here? Nope. Okay. Can I talk to you?
I'm glad Mio's alright. She really had me sweating for a minute. Yes, really. I'm so glad Mio's safe. We should take another look at her place. Yep. Might want to check what went on while she was alone.
Yeah, let's talk to you first.
I think I'm going to wrap up my life here. I really need some closure on this. Mio.
Found nothing?
Did anything weird happen while you were alone? Not really, no.
Are you okay?
Are you doing okay, Mio? You think I would be? No, of course not. I'm sorry. Stalked by a creep, named and shamed online. Can't go back to my hometown. I have nowhere to go. Why, I listened to everyone and really tried hard. Why me? Tell me, Azami. Mio.
About the ceiling space.
Mio, have you ever been in the ceiling space?
I don't think there's any possible way to go to a ceiling space in a apartment. I don't think there's even a ceiling space in an apartment.
Never. Is there even a way in? Right, of course you haven't.
Just making sure.
Before you went out to eat with Eiko-san, was there a time where you both, when you were both out and left the place unattended? I was at Eiko's place the whole time. We only left to go eat. Azami, I'm so fed up and exhausted. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Okay, there's nothing useful around here. What would I even do?
I'm glad Mio's safe. Right, I need to get her signed with a new place ASAP.
Okay, this pushiness to getting her signed is really raising up flags.
I do have a place confirmed already. Besides not going out for groceries or such, you didn't leave the room, not even for short business calls, correct? I tried to remember after you mentioned I was in the room until we went for a bite. Anything peculiar? Just before we set out, Mia went back up to my room as she'd forgotten something. We headed out together from the ground floor entrance, and didn't notice anything weird.
Huh. This can't be a Mio thing, right? No.
While you were staying here, have you ever been in the ceiling space? Absolutely not. This old place is falling apart. It's probably teeming with bugs and rats. Then you don't know how to enter that space, right? I do not.
Look for clues on accessing the ceiling space. Well, the only other thing I can think of is the bathroom. But we don't have anything here yet, so let's just see what we have here.
Let's think things over for a bit.
Look for clues on accessing the ceiling space, centipede-like shadows.
The man appears very suddenly, but how?
First, you might want to focus on when he manifested in Mio's room. When you hid under the bed, where did he appear from?
I heard the ceiling creak and hid under the bed. So there must be a way into the ceiling space. Unless he's a ghost. You saw a shadow with your clairvoyance, correct? I keep thinking about that centipede shadow. Why does it look like a centipede? I should focus on whether there's a way in and out of that ceiling space. Maybe he was using the shelf boards. Oh wait! Maybe he climbed from the shelf. But that's kind of a... That's a rickety place to go in up and down from. And then maybe that's how the books got knocked down as they were climbing down. So this isn't an anomaly, it's an actual person coming down from above. Maybe he was using the shelf boards as footholds, climbing up and down, his own body crawling around the wall, transforming to a centipede, under the bed, portal to the ceiling space, warping space and time. There's definitely a bunch of supernatural stuff here. But despite the title of the game, Urban Myth Dissolution Center, I guess we are disproving urban myths. And is this an actual detective agency? Or did it just become an actual detective agency? I'm not even sure. Maybe he was using the shelf boards as footholds climbing up and down. Doesn't feel right. The shadow looks like a centipede lashed onto the shelves. Maybe when we looked away, the things on the shelves had fallen off. If clairvoyance is showing me of past events, let me rethink this. Okay, so none of that is right. Interesting. Crawling along the wall, his own body. So not the footholds. Maybe he was climbing up. Maybe this is in the wrong order. So let's try. Maybe he was climbing up and down, using the shelves as using the shelf boards as footholds. Okay, it was a word order, and that seems a little bit weird. Okay, fine. Maybe he was climbing up and down using the shelf boards as footholds. Yes, that might explain it. Multiple overlap shadows climbing up and down. Looked like a centipede. Okay, do we look at the shelf again and see if there's a way to access it? I mean, I don't see any way down. I just see a bunch of boxes. So what's up with that? Let's look at this again. Climb up. Let's climb up a bit and have a quick look. The view was blocked by this big cardboard box. But there's a hatch in the ceiling. Let's move this big box out of the way. Oh, well, that hatch in the ceiling wasn't visible when we were exploring, so I feel that's a bit of a what do you call that? Not a red herring. What was it called? A MacGuffin? The man climbed up these shelves. I got up here without really thinking, but I'm terrified. I gotta help Mio. Here goes. Ceiling space, here I come. She's doing this while the other three are in the room and no one seems to notice. But there seems to be some supplies up here, meaning someone was living up here. All dark and dusty. No one here, right? Okay, my eyes are starting to adjust. Not scared. Let the investigation begin. Okay. We got plastic bags, signs of food. Bento boxes, energy drinks, even alcohol cans. Doesn't look like trash stuffed up here by a former resident. Yeah, this stuff is new. The floor is coated in dust, but the trash is recent. The man was most certainly hiding here. Okay, so there is a stalker, and somehow they got into the room through this crawl space. Starting to see more clearly. Ceiling is low, but quite a bit of space here. Hmm? What's this cardboard? Anything lying around that's connected to him? Roach! Flat beyond belief.
At least it's dead. The roach is dead.
Maybe use cardboard shapes to lie down without touching the dust.
Yeah, that's definitely viable.
I see a silver light. Is this from Mio's room? Wow, unbelievable.
Oh, wait, hold up. Is there like a hole here they can see whether there's light or not? That's interesting. It's usually a peephole, not like a line on the ground or a ceiling in this case.
Can't see much. Too dark.
Okay, what do the shadows say? Yep, that's what I had a feeling. Looking down from above. Something in the box. Those are all the shadows we got? Really?
I knew it. He was here. Not moving much. Is he crouched down? No, he's peeking at what's going on down below.
Peeking shadow. But how did he get down and up so quickly?
There's a shadow of the man here too. What's his shadow doing? Looks like he's stuffing something into a box or a bag.
Something feels off.
I want to look closer. The shadow's in the way. The glasses show me things through clairvoyance, but this also blocks my view.
Okay, maybe we get to check the box again.
I saw traces of the man doing something around here.
Oh, it's a... Oh, wait, this looks like the hat from the delivery guy or whatever.
There's something inside. Let's check. Clothing? Ito Electric Services? Isn't this the company in the document at Eiko-san's place?
Oh, it's definitely connected to her. For some odd reason.
The man wearing a work uniform that I saw in Eiko-san's room. Does it mean that man was here? Need to tell everyone.
And so the reason why she's posting even the red room to social media is to free her from guilt that she had anything to do with it. But she seems to have a history.
The man definitely was here in this ceiling space. I need to tell everyone. Jasmine? You okay? Looks like you found a ton. I found solid evidence the man was hiding up there. And there are a few things I want to check with Mio and Eiko-san too. It is that time for someone to show. That time? Do you mean the director's going to call again? Not any old call at this point, but you'll be fine. What do you mean, not any old call?
I guess we'll find out!
Yes.
Miss Azami, how's it going?
Hello, director. I'm sorry, I haven't figured out the answer, and...
I don't know what you're apologizing for, but we're ready to start the disillusion phase. The disillusion phase?
Disillusion? As in...
In due time. Miss Azami, please tell everyone to gather around.
Okay.
Time to reveal what actually happened here. Because I see the boss has now all the information he needs.
Your investigation is done, then? Is this like a debrief or something? Yes. I'll also explain what I found in the ceiling space. Please hurry, then. Director, everyone is here.
Miss Azami, please make sure everyone hears what we're about to explain.
Understood.
Thank you, everyone. Ayumu Meguriya,
Director of the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Now, only the dissolution phase remains before we can close this case. Thank you for your cooperation throughout. Dissolution? Azami, what is this about? What's going on? Do I have to be here? I still have work waiting. We will be presenting our final results as requested for this case, so we ask you remain here. Yes, so please hear us out. Let the dissolution begin.
Are we gonna get oh! We got this now.
First of all, Miss Fukura, thank you for your efforts in the investigation. We have discovered numerous clues since the identification phase. The amalgam of that information has allowed all of us here to tangibly feel the presence of the man under the bed. Oh, well, thank you. Yet the amassed information still includes several elements unnecessary for the man under the bed, urban myth. What do you mean? Do you really expect me to record this case as is? What? Boring motives, tiresome intentions. There is no room in the center's records for such things. Do we really want to prioritize that right now? Now, this case leaves 4 key questions unanswered. 1. How did the man under the bed manifest? 2. What is the goal of the man under the bed? 3. Who or what is the man under the bed? 4. What exactly is the essence of the man under the bed? The eye reveals all. What is this thing? What the? Please don't overreact. This is something only we can see. Eye opener. This can only be seen by holders of seeing powers, such as clairvoyance or vision. We must unlock this artifact to open the Eye of Truth. Now is the time. Time for disillusion, for the man under the bed. Yes. The man under the bed suddenly appeared in Mio-san's room, immediately after she had checked all the locks. A phenomenon reminiscent of incorporeal ghosts or otherworldly demons. Exactly, and apparently not to harm Mio. It just appears and disappears, always suddenly. So, Mrs. Ami. Yes? The man supposedly appeared from under the bed, but did it really? You determined where the man appeared from. Where was it?
The man appeared using a superpower. No, he did not. Not from a wall. Emerged from the ceiling space.
There was evidence indicating the man appeared from the ceiling space. We found traces of his being in, entering and exiting from the ceiling space.
Great.
The man was hiding in Mio-san's ceiling space for a long time, waiting for an opening to assault Mio-san.
One lock has been opened. It looks like a Millennium Eye!
Moving on. What about this man under the bed? One of his defining traits is that he massacres people he encounters. One could say his goal is to kill the house's owner, or whomever uses the bed he hides under. So, Mrs. Ami, what might the man under the bed be trying to do? Why does he keep pestering Mio-san?
To kill Mio? Nah, she'd be dead by now if that was the case. To protect Mio from demons? Nah, he's definitely scaring her, especially with all the blood stuff. To scare Mio, to pick up Mio's personal life. While true, it's more to scare her away, so that she doesn't live here anymore.
He might have been trying to frighten Mio. And that's it, to simply scare her.
Great. The man then tried to kill Mio-san, despite being able to. If his goal were to peep, he wouldn't need to appear in front of Mio-san. He keeps on appearing, then disappearing. It seems the man is intentionally limiting his actions to scaring Mio-san. We can deduce that itself was the man's goal.
If so, maybe my room getting covered in red was also him just trying to scare me? Then the reason my room was covered in red was because Mio was at my place?
Either way, the man's goal is to instill fear. The doll left in Mio-san's room also hints at such an intent.
So that doll wasn't a message or anything after all? That doll...
Oh, a second one. Let us move on. About the man under the bed. He is depicted as a random murderer, or an escaped serial killer. As an elusive entity that suddenly appears indoors with murderous intent. An anomaly that is very likely to have a basis in reality. Yet he can also be said to be less tangible, due to leaving minimal traces when manifesting. So, Ms. Azami, how would you describe the man that we are seeking through this investigation? A shadowy figure that popped up, trick of the light. It's an actual person, because they have food, they have bed, they were peeping, all the stuff.
Could they be a normal living person? And not a ghost or anomalous monstrosity?
Precisely. That is a spice and key to truly savoring each urban myth.
Huh?
Urban myths aren't just about ghosts and monsters. There is a sizable number of urban myths that aren't. They instead originate from rumors and such about actual people. So, Ms. Azami, this man that appeared in Mio-san's room, who do you think this living man could be?
Oh, one moment. There are multiple suspicious people. Let me see. The one we saw while doing social media search, Boober Eats. Oh yes, right. A living man carrying a backpack. Azami, you asked me about my ex-boyfriend, didn't you? Yes, all noted down here. He's also a living and suspicious person. Does that include my work client too? This maintenance worker wearing a uniform. He was in the security footage, camera footage too. So many suspects. Crazy world, crazy cases. Incidents and terrorist attacks on the news. Thank you though, I remember now.
Could it be the Boober Eats delivery person? A maintenance worker? Serial killer just passing by? I don't think so. I think it was a maintenance worker because we saw the maintenance hat. And the Uber Eats guy, I don't think it could even get in here. So, maintenance worker.
The maintenance worker in the security footage. He left his hat and jacket in the ceiling space.
Excellent. Indeed. The man under the bed, hiding in the ceiling. Caught on security camera, wearing a work uniform. We can say beyond any doubt that it was him.
I thought so.
That's the last one. Now, on to the final and most daunting question. The man disguised as a maintenance worker. How did this man come to be in the ceiling space? Unless he can rip apart space for another dimension and appear anywhere at will. It seems impossible that he could manifest in that room's ceiling space.
Yes, that's true. No sign of him entering through the window. The ceiling above the bathroom didn't have enough space to move around. Mio has a habit of locking up carefully. I was thinking it might be real, but... is the man an anomaly after all?
Do you really believe so?
Miss Azami, you talked with everyone and you went to investigate each location. You already know what you need to know. You can already see. But... So, Miss Azami, for the disguised maintenance worker to hide in the ceiling space, what path could he have possibly taken? How did he make his way inside Mio-san's room? He was in the ceiling space before Mio moved in, entered through the balcony, that's a no. Not a superpower. He had an accomplice. If he was in the ceiling space before Mio moved in, that was a very long time to move in, but everything seemed to be fresh. So he had an accomplice, and our accomplice has to be this Eiko-san. Someone must have helped him get in. Brilliant! Yes, that is the only explanation. It's clear from the security footage, as well as his uniform, with a cap from the ceiling space. The man under the bed is in fact the maintenance worker. Note the time shown in the security footage, 5 past midnight. This must be the time when the man arrived at Mio-san's apartment. So, are you gonna tell us who helped him in? Mio-san, regarding the time that the man was caught on the security footage, does it ring any bells? Mio, around when did you reach the police station? Just around midnight? That means... Wait, something's wrong here. Indeed, hearing that there's a man in the room, Mio-san ran to the police station for help around midnight. Yet, at just around the same time, a man in a work uniform is shown on security footage at the apartment entrance. But why? If the maintenance worker is the man under the bed, his timing is uncannily coincidental. So, Miss Azami, the man who was supposedly under the bed was actually not in the room yet. Caught on security footage a few minutes later, he then makes his way into Mio-san's room. Who does this point to as the man's accomplice? The man was supposedly there but wasn't. Who might have been his accomplice? Have to admit, I had 3 wrong calls here. First, saw the man in the hall. Mio's apartment red, thought it would be split fiction personality. Second time, was confused by the man that could be in the Mio's apartment and Eiko's. Third time, thought it was Mio's ex in the maintenance clothes. Yeah, I feel like the accomplice could be Eiko here. The director was the accomplice! That would be hilarious. But no, for real though, if they gave us another option here, meaning the Uber Eats guy, then that would have been what do you call this? That would have been the the red herring. Because he was also on camera, but I think the Uber Eats guy just did his job. But then maintenance work came in, and then we had the evidence of what maintenance personnel on the paper. And for some reason, Eiko really wants Mio to move out from this place. I think she might be getting kickbacks from certain places. And for some reason, she wants that money. I don't know why. I don't know what even is the case about this. But it's gotta be Eiko. And so, Eiko, will you please explain what the heck this is all about? Could it be Eiko-san, perhaps? She lied about seeing the man inside the room? Fabulous! A fine accomplishment indeed. Ms. Azami, you have the rare ability to discern the truth. The mystery is now solved, and I am very disappointed it wasn't an actual anomaly. So this is an actual detective game. I'll have words about this before we end today's stream. Dissolution! It is actually not an urban legend. It is an urban conspiracy. Her telling you that there's a man under the bed.
Weren't these the magic words that enabled the man to sneak into the room? Legasp?
That's true. Without hearing that, Mia would have left the room without locking up. Hey, how dare you throw random accusations at me? If the man actually exists, he's not passing through walls or warping around. Begs the question, what did Eiko actually see? Eiko-san, I think you told us you kept watch outside the door so the man wouldn't come out, correct? That's precisely when you let the dude in. With an insider, the room getting covered in red makes a ton more sense. So it is true, really. I couldn't believe it, but now... What are you mumbling about? You aren't going to believe this bunch of weirdos, are you?
The following is just speculation, but Mio-san has had her past dug up and is under a lot of pressure. You are recommending she moves into a rather expensive home. How could a mere college student afford to rent a luxury apartment like yours? Were you perhaps planning to have Mio-san return to sugar dating? My power of vision sees it all. Offering help as a benevolent third party, recommending a place with expensive rent. Were you going to grant her a place to maximize her youth while she can? Oh, you know what? So the sugar dating stuff actually makes sense now. She was urged to do it because someone suggested it. She didn't think of it herself. And she's Eiko is probably in the center of a sugar dating ring, or you would want to call an escort ring. I see. You must be enjoying ample profit margins to justify all this, even with the efforts involved in carrying out such an elaborate incident. You mentioned having connections. How befitting of a job hunting consultant. Your consultancy, of course, may be a front for catering to your cadre of CEOs and top brass.
And providing them with sugar dating dispatches? Eiko-san, is this true? What are you talking about anyway? How dare you ask me this? Are you stupid or what? Huh? You bunch are here to find the culprit and lock him up. Looking for causes isn't going to solve anything. But how ass-brained can you get? Useless bunch of morons. Ass-brained? Listen here. It's a fact that a man was in the ceiling space. Which means I did nothing. Everything is that guy's fault. Oh, okay, and then now you're gonna put the blame on him, because how are we gonna connect it to you? Well, girl, we have a piece of freaking paper that points it to you, and you gave us permission to look for that paper. How did it make financial sense? If it's like top brass and top CEOs, she could ask for a hefty ton of money from them. So that's how it became profitable, is my assumption. Eiko-san. Mio, you're a smart girl. You don't believe any of this nonsense, do you? Stick with me and you can earn as much as you want and live in comfort. Just keep listening to me and forget the small things like you always did.
Jeez, you're so pushy.
You'll be happy and rich. Your life will be just as good as mine in no time too. Also, you... Azami or whatever, you will answer for this. Yikes. How dare you challenge me with your forgettable face and ridiculous ideas.
Forgettable face? She's pretty cute. If anything, your face is kind of forgettable. Honestly.
Total waste of my time. I'm far too busy for this. I'm leaving.
Is anyone gonna stop her? Oh, something fell.
Hey, you dropped something. Is this a card?
How was your first case, Mrs. Ami? I must take my leave. I have something to attend to.
Oh, wait, Director, what about Mio? Lost connection. Mio, are you... You're not okay, are you? I'm good. I'm okay now. I wish I could... Oh, right. I'll make sure to throw away that doll we found, so you don't worry about that. Mio? Doll? That doll...
Girl, why are you freaking out now?
Mio? Yes, I need to get rid of it. All of it. Like nothing ever happened. My room is in this state. I should start cleaning up. Let me help. It's okay, I need some time alone. Thank you for everything. But I'm good. Leave it all to me. Mio?
Is Mio having her own crash out? What's going on?
Guess that's it for us then. But Jasmine, we haven't solved anything yet. Mio is still in... The center's job ends here. Rest is up to the police and lawyers.
Is Boss Man calling the cops right now? Because I feel like he should be calling the cops right now and not getting us involved in this.
Huh? Yeah, I get how you might feel. But Mio herself says she's fine. It's not our place to step in. Is that really so? Thing is, I feel this case isn't over yet. Huh?
Okay, here we go. This is the truth.
What the hell? I thought they were cooking up some exorcism nonsense, and this happens.
So it was real after all. Yeah, we kind of figured that out.
How would they know about my involvement in sugar dating dispatch? Who or where did they leak that from? But how could that... What the... No way. No. They kicked me from the dispatch group? How dare they? How many girls do they think I've found for them so far? I'm so pissed. You should have stopped at that doll.
Hey, I told you. I did exactly as you said.
I was spooked too when that Mio girl's room turned all red.
Saw her heading out, so I thought I'd scare her even more.
But the space under the bed was blocked,
and she came home while I was thinking. I rushed out the bookshelf, so there wasn't time for me to throw blood around or anything.
Then who actually splattered that blood?
Wait, is there actually... Oh no, wait, hold up. Is there actually a anomaly here and then this thing was also involved? What? Wait, that's wild. That's actually wild.
Huh? Oh, what was that? No way.
Is there an actual anomaly? Oh, that's hilarious! Oh, that's actually hilarious. And now you're both dead.
Huh? What?
No!
The man under the bed? No, that's impossible. You can't actually exist.
She paid me to do this. She tricked me into doing it. I didn't do anything. You both look the same. That's so funny.
What the? Hey, wait. No. Please don't.
Oh. She got hurt, but she's not dead.
Leave Eiko-san alone.
Who's here? Oh, Azami actually came all the way to Eiko-san. Wow. I will make her pay.
Huh? That voice. Is it you, Mio?
Oh, okay, it's not real. Oh, okay, so this there's so many layers to this. I love this so much. Oh wow, what's even going on?
When I was attacked by that man in my room and passed out, I came to pretty quickly. I heard everything. Eiko-san, I'm done for today, and so on.
Oh, she knew about it for a long time then.
So you already knew that Eiko-san was behind this? Yes, I did, Azami. But that no longer even matters. Anyway, Eiko-san, why did you know my secret? Huh? How did you know I had an accident? Wait. How did you know I had an accidental pregnancy once? Back during my sugar dating days.
Okay, we knew nothing about the pregnancy bit. We knew nothing about that.
Oh? Pregnancy? What are you talking about? That doll. It was a message that you know about my past, right? A red and silent doll that symbolizes a baby? I didn't want anyone to know. But then why do you? Wait, too much is going on.
I agree. What's this about a baby now?
Mio, what's going on? Please take it easy. Azami, thank you for telling me about the doll. You were right about everything. The man under the bed, this woman here. I'm feeling a strange power inside me. I think I could kill this woman with it. You're amazing, Azami. I did as you told me and everything happened just as you did.
What did she say? I forgot.
I should have just believed you from the beginning and done as you told me. No, wait, Mio, what are you talking about? But my medical records weren't in this woman's place. Tell me where they are. I need to erase my past entirely. I really don't know what you're talking about, Mio. Enough with this nonsense. That doll was just a random doll I picked up. Azami, you told me this too. I won't attract interest wherever I go. That I had little more to lose, whatever I did. I didn't say that! You know I wouldn't!
Okay, I think she's hallucinating stuff now.
Why are you being like this, Mio? Oh wait, maybe it wasn't you then. Anyway, that doesn't matter either now. My name and address, my past, everything is out there online now. I can't go back to my folks, won't be safe at home. Wherever I go, I'm watched by eyes that know my past. What am I supposed to do? Why should I even care?
Okay, we have two freakouts. One is justified, the other one's just crazy.
I'm going to kill you. You're joking, right, Mio? You're smart enough to know this won't mean a thing. Just put that down and listen to me, okay? No, Mio! Don't do this to yourself. Azami, I... You alright, Zami?
Okay, Jasmine, what are we gonna do here?
Responders are on the way. They're almost here. It's gonna be okay. Jasmine, how did you... Heard from the boss man. Boss man's vision thingy. Knew you were heading to Eiko's. Loose cannon much? So the director was watching me.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? That balcony is very visible, and I really don't like where this is going.
Mio...
Okay, she didn't do what I thought she could have done. But that knife is with her.
Once again, going off on your own like that. Way too risky. I'm sorry, Jasmine, and thank you. If I'd realized earlier, Mia wouldn't have done such a thing. Hey, don't go blaming yourself. I guess what you did kind of prevented the worst, yeah? Yeah, I guess. And the boss man should have told me earlier. I wonder if the director knew this was going to happen. Beats me. Could have gone much worse without the boss man giving us a heads up. Guess a vision of Bob's pretty handy. Do his priorities, though. Speak of the Almighty. What is it? Way too fast with the edit. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center channel is streaming now.
Streaming? The boss man is streaming? Oh my gosh, he is actually streaming.
Are the center's videos always streamed so soon?
The target of today's investigation is the infamous man under the bed. It seems that the man under the bed actually exists.
Turns each case into this kind of feel-good entertainment vid. Those spreading rumors fade away if there's watchable content like this. I hope Mio's rumors fades away fast. They'll get bored quick and jump over to the next rumor. Anyway, you'll be reporting back to the boss man, yeah? I'll drive ya. Thank you, Jasmine.
Our staff member who was at the scene has safely completed the investigation. The young woman B had little choice but to move out. As for the woman A, who first witnessed the man under the bed, we have lost all contact with her and are unaware of her whereabouts. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center staff sincerely wish that Miss A is safe and sound. Who is Miss A in this case? Oh, Eiko, I guess. This case came to an intriguing conclusion.
After what happened to Mio, I wouldn't call it intriguing.
Are you worried about Mio? I need this for a possible future thumbnail. Where is it? Where's my screenshot? There we go. She hasn't done enough to be prosecuted.
Will Eiko-san not be held accountable? It feels unfair.
Yes, unfair indeed. However, I would remind you that there are many forms of accountability. More importantly, I can't wait to see what you have. That card you brought with you. Oh, what is it?
More importantly, were you watching through your vision again? Director, don't you feel any emotions?
Emotions are an interesting research topic. That is where rumors and urban myths originate. Oh, what's this card?
I forget I mentioned it.
Huh. Exquisite.
What is it?
Take a good look at this card. It's as if it's predicting the tragedy about to befall you. Man under the bed?
What exactly is this card?
This is one of the Illuminate cards. They are rumored to be prophetic. What is this?
The card is prophetic?
It happened 7 years ago too.
Director, I actually have one of the cards is said to foretell the end of the world.
I'm curious about the fate of the card's owner. It seems everything is in motion now. Is someone gonna die? And that's enough for today.
Do I believe in prophecies? I believe a good sounding one. If it sounds bad. Wait, is that an unlimited card? Why do you have it? Since when did I have this card with me? How should I know? Well, good work, Zami. Catch you next week. Tamagiri here. About the new face at the center. Seems unrelated to the other incident. Meguriya hasn't shown much we could look into.
Oh, he's also investigating him.
Roger that. Out.
Oh, wait, is that guy from the beginning, I think.
Back then, we couldn't possibly have realized what was about to happen.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang, what is even happening with this game? Well, that's part 1. Episode 1 is done for today. There seems to be 3 episodes. I don't want to rush this game. So, hold up. Let me come out here really quick. Okay, there's a lot of stuff happening here, and I thought this was gonna be like a straightforward urban legend kind of thing, but no. But no, this goes places. Holy crap. I don't know if it's going to be the same beats in the next couple of episodes. This feels like it would have been a good TV show. I agree. Like, imagine this. You are technically a detective agency, but you don't advertise yourself as a detective agency. What you advertise yourself as a urban myth dispelling, or at least finding out what the heck it is, agency. Sure, that's good enough. But maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe something else happens. There seems to be actual powers here anyway. Like, definitely the vision is true. The vision is real, seems, from both the director and our girl Azami. Everything else that we've seen, though, seems to disappoint the director, because this crap, it's not an actual friggin' case in my doorstep. I thought this was gonna be something interesting. I guess it's not. Oh well, we may as well blow the lid on this and figure out what's going on. But there's also this whole Illuminati thing going on with the cards, and I really, really want to know what's going on with this. So yeah, for this particular series, for this game, we are gonna make this a weekly thing. Every week, we'll try to do 1 episode. But yeah, this is very interesting. I like this a lot. I really like this a lot. Which means I also have to figure something out for the weekend. So that's for me to figure out for the next few days. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. This was really, really nice. I like it. All right, that's enough for me today. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everyone.